Welcome back to West Virginia State University here at the Walter Convocation Center, Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena for the afternoon session of high school basketball here at the Mar Shootout at the Big House. We've had some great games all day long and yesterday as well, and we still got a whole set of games to go tomorrow as well. 9 more on tap for us tomorrow, but before we get to tomorrow, we still got plenty left to go today. We're getting ready for George Washington taking on Jefferson in a 4A title potential matchup. This two teams met a few years ago in the state championship game in that first ever 4A state title game, with GW coming out with the win in that one. And then last year, Jefferson falling to the eventual runner-ups in Parkersburg South. We saw Parkersburg South come away with a big victory yesterday over Huntington. So some teams that you will continue to hear as we get closer and closer to March in the state tournament at the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center. But these two teams, again, are getting set for a heavyweight fight. The Patriots 15-2, coming off of a win against Hurricane last Friday night. An 81-68 victory for the Patriots there. Jefferson coming off of a tough loss yesterday here in this building to South Charleston. The Black Eagles coming away with a victory over the Cougars 65-53. But again, this is a potential state tournament matchup here this afternoon, and can't wait to see another great matchup here inside of Walter Convocation Center on our high school game day platform on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. So before we get tip-off underway here inside of Walter Convocation Center, we'll step aside for a quick break and then bring you back here for starting lineups and tip-off. That's all after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Mar app and sign up for the Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Back here courtside at the Walter Convocation Center on the campus of West Virginia State University here in Institute. Let's take a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Gorgeous look across the court here at Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. Patriots in the road grays as the road team today. Jefferson in the home whites. Adam Rogers and our Media Center crew, happy to have you along here with us today. Our Media Center crew's production is provided by Frontier Communications. We appreciate them for providing our production for today. I also want to thank the West Virginia Coal Association. Thanks to them and their support for today's broadcast. Still, Coal keeps the lights on in its gyms, in gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Martin Transport. Join the team of professional drivers at Martin Transport. For the best pay and benefits, learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Tip-off is away, and the Cougars start off with the basketball here in quarter number 1, going from right to left across your screen, and in the white uniforms today. Starting lineups for both sides. Noah Lewis, Dawson Lunsford, Brennan Hoffman, Lucas Deem, and Ben Nickel for the Patriots. As firing up the first shot of the game for Jefferson there is Will Shively, who misses the first one. He's out there with Wyatt Shively, Jamari Jenkins, and Kalen Johnson, as well as Jaden Gladney. Hoffman throws it away, trying to throw a pass to the opposite block. Quickly, Jefferson off and running. Ben Nickel back in transition and gets a block on the right side. Nickel with the rejection, and the Patriots will reset defensively underneath the basket as Jefferson gets ready to trigger it in. Still scoreless here, 40 seconds into the opening quarter. Inbound pass nearly stolen away. Ball kicked out onto the wing. That shot is blocked. Hoffman with the block on the three-point try. Patriots get the rebound and will now come the other way. Jenkins had that three-pointer blocked after having his layup attempt blocked just a few moments before that. Patriots some great defense already. Feed to Noah Lewis just on the right side. Backing down toward the block against his defender. Muscling his way to the basket, trying to throw it into the backboard. May have been a pass intentionally. Finds his way to Ben Nickel, and Nickel drops in a deep three from the right side. Patriots lead 3-0 after that first bucket of the game. Cougars on the other end now, working it around the perimeter. Drive in now on the right elbow. A nice lob pass underneath for Shively. Kicked back out. And it'll be Johnson controlling it on the left side. Back up to Jenkins. Jenkins, now they'll work it around. And back over to Gladney in the left corner. His three is off the mark, off the left side, and Noah Lewis with the rebound. Quickly, Nickel pushing it up the floor on the left side for the Patriots. Calls for a screen from Lewis. Nickel gets to the basket, or gets to the keyhole rather. Bounce pass to Hoffman just underneath the basket, able to come away with it and dips out left baseline. Deem kicks to a wide open Dawson Lunsford, and Lunsford buries the three from the short right corner. 6-0 Patriots on top here with two triples here in the opening quarter. Feed down onto the block to Shively, and Shively goes around Noah Lewis and lays it up and in. On the inbound attempt, a foul called on Jefferson's Wyatt Shively. Excuse me, that foul called on Will Shively. Heading the other way now. Patriots get the inbound in cleanly this time. Nickel bringing it up on the right side, working against Will Shively. Passes over to Hoffman. Hoffman thought about the three from the left corner. Now tries to lob it down inside, and foul called as Hoffman was in the air. Actually, they call it in the act of shooting. I thought he was going to try to pass that off. Had some bodies in my way, but that will send Hoffman to the free throw line to shoot a pair of free throws. Personal foul called on Jaden Gladney. First one for Hoffman, off the mark. Hoffman, a 77% free throw shooter coming into today. 68 of 88 on the season. Second one is up and good. Patriots lead now up to 5. 7-2 GW on top. Cougars now come the other direction. Jamari Jenkins will work it over to Johnson. Johnson drives toward the basket on the right side, floats one up high over top of the defense, but the rebound is tipped back to him, to Jenkins. Jenkins from the left corner, drives baseline, kicks right corner, three is up and too strong off the left side from Kalen Johnson. Then a foul on the rebound, going to be called on Jefferson's Will Shively. That will be his second personal foul already here in this first quarter, with just a little more than 3 minutes elapsed here in the opening quarter. GW leading 7-2. Inbound goes to Nickel, and Nickel will bring it against Will Shively, who's being tightly guarding him. Lucas Deem, wide open left corner, three is up and good. All of the Patriots' field goals here in this opening quarter so far have come from downtown, with the lone free throw made from Hoffman. 10-2 Patriots on top. Will Shively kicks over to Jenkins, and they'll work it over to Johnson in the left corner. Johnson will center things back up. Jenkins, floater in the lane, high over top of the outstretched hands of Noah Lewis, and that one floats up and in. 10-4 now, Jefferson trailing. Inbound to Nickel, and then back to Hoffman to bring it up on the far left side. Hoffman trying to go quickly, gets into the to the paint, slices through the defense and lays it up and in with the right hand from the right side, fading away. 12-4 after Hoffman gets his first field goal. Jumper from the keyhole, off the mark, no good. Great defense there by Lucas Deem. Rebound gathered by Ben Nickel for the Patriots. Now halfway into this opening quarter, Patriots with an 8-point lead, hoping to expand it. Hoffman drives, cut off, kicks out to Lunsford. Lunsford, two-pointer is up and good. Check that three-pointer, up and good. All of the Patriots' field goals have been three-point buckets, save for a Brennan Hoffman free throw and layup. GW leading 15-4 here. A timeout taken and granted to Jefferson. It is a full We'll keep you right here in the first quarter. GW leading 15-4 over Jefferson. Live coverage of our Mar Shootout at the Big House, brought to you by Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of RSN High School Game Day on HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. Again, that's 304-744-3221 for Mullen Plumbing and Heating. Also want to thank United Bank for their sponsorship of our coverage of the Mar Shootout at the Big House. Proud sponsor of the RSN Sports Network here on High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Taking a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone Cam, a great, beautiful wide shot here at the floor. The arena here, Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena inside Walter Convocation Center. Teams back out of the huddle. Patriots make a couple of substitutions. Brandon Dennison on the floor for GW, as is Ashton Gute. And Jefferson will swing it over to the left side. That is Jenkins with it, dribbling it now up to center. Work it over to Wyatt Shively. Shively gets in the way to the free throw line, and now we'll kick it into the left corner. Jefferson trying to work the ball around the floor, trying to find a mismatch in this man-to-man defense from GW. Jenkins gets his defender in the air, and then as he came back down, threw a pass looking to find someone in the corner, and that is thrown out of bounds. Patriots on a 15-1 run over the last 3:35 of this first quarter. 5-0 run over the last less than a minute. GW gets the inbound in after the turnover by Jefferson, just their first turnover of the game, each of the teams with one. Hoffman with a nice pull-up jumper from the Mountain East logo from about 15 feet away. He knocks it down. He's got 5 points now. Patriots lead by 13, 17-4 here with under 3 to go in the opening quarter. Gladney, right corner, jumper off the mark. Nickel with the rebound on the left side. Quickly up the floor to Gute. Gute bringing it up the right side on the right wing now. Works his way to the free throw line. Jumper up and good. Ashton Gute drops it in. He's got his first bucket. Patriots lead is now 15. 19-4, GW on top. Cougars looking to get the offense going, shooting just 2 of 10 here in the opening quarter, including 0 for 4 from downtown. A nice feed inside, but it's rejected by Ben Nickel. Rebound back to the Cougars. Jenkins drives, floats one back to his teammate. That is Moses Talley. Now feet underneath the Will Shively, and an offensive foul. Out of bounds, stepped out there. Shively trying to go on the baseline, and he was forced out there. Great tight defense by GW's Brandon Dennison. Tight full court defense here coming from Jefferson, trying to force the Patriots into a turnover, but good ball handling by Hoffman and Nickel to avoid a turnover in the backcourt. Hoffman on the right wing, picks up his dribble, now trapped, finds Gute in the right corner. Now a good feed into Dennison. Dennison lost it though as he had the ball down low, and then a foul on the floor as Lunsford went to pick it up. Dennison going to be called for a foul, push in the back as he went to go try to scramble for that loose ball. And that is his first, the team's first as well here in the opening half. Minute 30 to go here, first quarter. Patriots still with a 15-point lead against Jefferson. Wyatt Shively slices through the defense but lost it. Dawson Lunsford comes up with it. And now a foul on Wyatt Shively, and a technical foul on Wyatt Shively called. So he picked up the foul on the reach as Lunsford got the ball. And then a technical foul issued to him as well. So Shively now takes a seat on the bench. He now has 2 fouls in about 10 seconds time. Ben Nickel shooting the technical free throw. First one connects, one more on the way for the 6'7" senior. Second one up and good as well. And now a timeout requested by Jefferson, granted, as the Cougars trail the Patriots 21-4 with 1:19 to go here in the first quarter. We'll step aside for a break as well. We're back with more right after this here on the High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at West Virginia State University, taking a look there inside the Jefferson huddle, talking things over as the Cougars find themselves in a 17-point hole here in the first quarter, down 21-4. Now, I do want to preface, too, though, 17-point first quarter deficit, nothing that can't be come back from, as Parkersburg led by nearly 20 points in the game a few games ago, or just a little bit ago, in the boys' game. That was 2 games ago, yeah. Parkersburg led by nearly 20, and then Spring Valley came back to win that game. So anything could happen as it's still very early on. Minute left to go here in the first quarter. Still a Patriots 17-point lead. A deep 3 dialed up from Gladney. It's no good. Hoffman grabs the rebound and starts heading the Patriots the other way. Jefferson now 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. 2 of 12 to start the game. Meanwhile, the Patriots 7 of 8 make that 8 of 9. Butte hits a beautiful free throw line jumper and buries it. 23-4. Patriots on top. 3-pointer up and left short there by Jenkins. Nichols with the rebound. And Patriots will come the other way and try to hold for the final shot. Under 20 to go here, first quarter. Hoffman dribbling out near midcourt. His way over to the left side. It's just outside the left block. Forces up a shot. It won't go. And rebound goes Jenkins the other way quickly, trying to get a shot up before the end of the quarter. And the Cougars will be unable to get one off. Gladney did put up a shot, but it was well after the buzzer. After 1, the Patriots lead the Cougars 23-4. We'll step aside for a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll be back with second quarter action here in game number 5.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Back here in game number 6 of the day, as we see a couple of blocks from the Patriot defense in that first quarter. And GW's defense playing exceptionally well in that first quarter. Had 3 total blocks as a team, and then held Jefferson to just 15% shooting in that first quarter. 2 of 13 and 0 of 6 from 3-point range. So a great start defensively for the Patriots, giving up, again, just those 2 field goals. Jefferson 0 for their last 5, haven't scored a field goal in the last 4:25, and no points in that same stretch as well. It's been a 13-0 GW run over the last 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Patriots have been making just about every shot, 8 of 10 in that first quarter. An extremely efficient shooting quarter for the Patriots, including 4 of 4 from downtown. Chuck Kelly checks in the game for the first time today. There's the Patriots' first miss from downtown. Nickel fired one up from the right corner and couldn't connect. Chet Gore in the game now for Jefferson. And Wyatt Shively back out on the floor after picking up 2 fouls, one of them a technical foul in about 10 seconds in that first quarter. Shot is up and missed. Rebound tipped from Kelly to Noah Lewis, and now the Patriots will come the other way as Hoffman crosses the midcourt stripe on the left side. Over to Nickel. Nickel thought about it for a second, now kicks it over to Hoffman. Hoffman drives base toward the baseline on the right side, back out to Nickel, grabs the bit of an errant pass, finds Gute now on the right side. Patriots just working it around the outside, trying to find that gap in the defense. Butte finds that gap. Left corner three. It's up and good. Butte with 7 points already for the Patriots here in this first half. Now a little more than a minute into quarter number 2. Patriots lead is up to 22. Three-pointer on the other end attempt is up and no good from Gladney. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Last touched by Shively. It'll go to the Patriots headed the other way. Nichols set to trigger it in. Gets it into Hoffman. Hoffman working against Jenkins for Jefferson. Hoffman stops on the right wing, finds Noah Lewis on the right block. Lewis cut off, kicks out to Kelly, over to Butte. Butte gets a guy in the air, now swings it over to Nickel. Nickel now drives in, so it gets a nice screen from Noah Lewis. Stopped on the baseline and trapped there. Ball is taken away from him by Shively, and a traveling violation is called on Shively as he went down to the floor. So it'll stay on this end of the court. Chuck Kelly checks out. In comes Dawson Lunsford again. 6:16 to go, first half. Patriots lead by 22. Nickel on the inbound, gets it to Lewis. Lewis makes his way across the foul line, swings it over to Butte in the left corner. Hoffman now finds Lewis at the left elbow. Nickel back out to Butte, left corner three again. It's up and good! Ashton Butte with 10 points already here in the opening quarter. He's 4 of 4 from the field, 2 of 2 from downtown, and he is feeling it to start this first half. Butte, the junior, has 10 of the Patriots' 29. Some really nice scoring distribution for GW. 5 for Hoffman, 6 for Lunsford, 3 for Deem, and 5 for Nickel. Nickel with a steal there on a pass coming to the near side. And he'll dish it to Hoffman to set the offense up. Hoffman drives left side, kicks it to the corner. Lunsford three is up, rattles in and out, no good. Long rebound gathered by Will Shively. Shively on the attack, puts a shot up. It's up and good. Count the bucket and the foul. Butte tried to take a charge there, but just not getting set in time. So that ends a long scoring drought by Jefferson. 5:24 to go here in this second quarter. Patriots lead by 23. Shively free throw attempt, rattles around and out. Noah Lewis with the rebound for GW, and quickly the Patriots break that tight pressure off of the rebound. Back out to Nickel. Nickel swings it into the right corner. Lunsford over to Butte. Butte feeling it, but couldn't hit this time. But there's Brennan Hoffman with a nice rebound and put back right in. Hoffman now with 7 points. Yeah, 7 points. There it goes. 31-6, Patriots on top. A nice attack there by Jaden Gladney. Junior slices through the paint and gets past the defense and lays it up and in. That allows the Cougars to set up in a diamond press. Patriots trying to pass out of it. Hoffman passes it off to Nickel. Nickel finds Butte, right corner. Thought about the three. Instead, we'll swing it over to Hoffman on the left wing. Hoffman drives, floats one up from just outside the block and puts it up and in off the bank. Bank is open for the senior, Brennan Hoffman. 33-8, Patriots on top. It's a 25-point lead. Shot is blocked there. Noah Lewis with the rejection. And then on the rebound, the ball goes off of Will Shively, out of bounds, and it'll go to the Patriots. That is now I believe the 5th block for the team. 4th block for the Patriots here in this first half. I'll take a moment to wipe up some of the perspiration on the floor after that play just a few moments ago. Patriots lead 33-8 with 4:14 to go here in this first half. Nickel throws a high looping pass that Lunsford grabs just outside the right wing, then back to Hoffman. Patriots on a 23-4 run over the last 8 minutes or so. Hoffman fouled just inside the paint, and Wyatt Shively called for his 3rd personal foul. So he will will take a short trip to the bench and he picked up 2 fouls very quickly in the first quarter. One of them a technical, picked up his 3rd just here a moment ago. Hoffman set to shoot a pair. First one up, and it's up and in. Hoffman now with 10 points. As, again, Wyatt Shively takes a seat on the bench. Second one for Hoffman, up and good as well. Hoffman with 11 points now here in this first half to go along with 3 rebounds, 4 assists, a block, and a steal. Talk about stuffing the stat sheet for the senior point guard. 35-8 Patriots on top. Shot left short on a block attempt there from Noah Lewis. Didn't get his hand on it, but at least caused enough of a distraction for the shot to miss by Johnson. Patriots come the other way after the rebound. Hoffman thought about the 3 for a second. Now clearing out the corner. Hoffman drives into the corner, feeds to Noah Lewis. Lewis backing down into the paint, working against his defender. Floats one up and can't get it to go. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Lewis. It'll go to the Cougars. Jamari Jenkins checks back in. He'll replace Jaden Gladney. Out there with Gladney, it's Talley, Johnson, Fritz, as well as Will Shively. Shively in the left corner, 3-pointer up, rolls around and out, no good. Noah Lewis with the rebound for GW. Out there for the Patriots with Lewis are Hoffman, Lunsford, Deem, and Nickel. Same starting 5 that began the game. Hoffman floats one up from just inside the free throw line. It's up and good. Swishes home. Hoffman with 13 points now. Patriots lead by 29, 37-8. GW on top here in this first half. Johnson with it just outside the top of the key on the left side. It's a screen, now makes his way over to the right with a pass to Jenkins in the right corner. Pull up from the Mountain East logo off the back of the rim, no good. But Will Shively with a weak side rebound, and then he gets around Ben Nickel and puts it up and in. Nice finish there for Will Shively. As now the Patriots working against this diamond press again from Jefferson. Nickel breaks it with a pass up the floor to Deem. Deem with a beautiful pass underneath to Lewis. Lewis can't finish though. And then the rebound is gathered by Lunsford, and he can't finish on the second try. Quickly, Shively pull up 3 in transition. It's rattles in and then out and then back in again. Will Shively gets the triple to fall home. He now has 7 points in this first half. Patriots break the press again. Deem bounce pass off to Lewis. Lewis goes around and under the defense and lays it up and in from the left side. Patriots lead back up to 26, 39-13. Patriots on top. Will Shively attacks the glass and lays it up and in off the kiss. Shively now with 9 points here in the half. Inbound comes to Deem. Deem swings it to Lunsford and quickly up the floor to Nickel. Nickel gets past the defense of Shively and a beautiful finish with the right hand from the left side. Wow, what about keeping his body under control there to finish through the contact. Not enough to draw a foul, but man, anybody else probably would have lost it. Shively goes in and a foul called on a block on Brennan Hoffman. Shively may have gotten away with a forearm there, but a foul called on Hoffman. Just the second team foul on GW here in this first half. Taking a closer look there, Brennan Hoffman, who leads all scorers in this first half with 13 points on 5 of 7 shooting. Inbounds for Jefferson now after the foul. Comes into the corner to Chet Gore, and they'll swing it around now over to the left side into the hands of Gladney. Cross-court pass to Jenkins. Jenkins drives in, gets into the paint, floats one up over top of Hoffman, and it's up and in. 41-17 Patriot lead now. Nice bounce pass from Hoffman back to Nickel, and then up the floor quickly to Deem. Deem with a beautiful pass. Oh, man, what a nice look from Lucas Deem. Sticking the tongue out after that beautiful dime to find Noah Lewis. 3-pointer missed in the corner there by Shively. Deem slows things down for a moment, finds Lewis, and Lewis flushes it home with the right hand. Noah Lewis in stride, throws it down on another beautiful assist from Lucas Deem. 45-17, Patriots on top with 30 seconds to go in the half. Nice attack there by Shively, and it's actually called as an offensive foul. Shively a little too out of control on that attack. That's the third foul on Will Shively, so the Shiveleys each with 3 personal fouls here in the first half. And both will sit on the bench here for the final 24 seconds. As back in comes Moses Talley. Lunsford set to inbound for the Patriots with 24 seconds to go here in the half. Jefferson switching now to a 1-2-2 press. Lob over the top to Hoffman. He finds Deem open in the right corner, and it's up and good. Lucas Deem drops it home. (48-17), Patriots on top, a 31-point lead before the buzzer. Good if it goes, it doesn't. Kalen Johnson can't hit on the triple, and the Patriots take a 31-point lead into the locker room at the half, leading 48-17 over Jefferson. Patriots putting on an offensive clinic and a defensive clinic here today. We'll talk more about the stats coming up when we return after the break. We'll be back with more here at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House here on the High School Game Day platform on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare.
Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign. Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at our Par Mar store, shootout at the Big House, 14th year for the shootout at the Big House. Fantastic event here at West Virginia State University. Been moved here to the campus and Institute since 2018. And taking a look at some of these first half highlights from this game between George Washington and Jefferson. A little 4A boys basketball action here this afternoon at West Virginia State University. And it's been all Patriots in the first half, 48-17 GW leading. Patriots have been an efficient shooting team and have been playing some tremendous defense in the first half. And as you see, Lewis there flushing it down. It's been some great passing for GW. Again, there's a nice dish from Deem to find Lewis. There's your first half stats showing up now. Patriots shooting just a hair over 69% from the field, 70% from downtown, 7 of 10 for the Patriots from beyond the three-point range, and efficient 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Jefferson, meanwhile, having a hard time putting the ball in the hoop, just under 30% from the field, 9% from downtown. That's just 1 of 11, and the Cougars missed their lone free throw attempt in that first half. Patriots on the glass, +7 rebounding margin, 17-10, and the Patriots with a +3 turnover advantage, 3-6 in favor of the Patriots. And that's something that the Cougars typically try to flip the script, have the flip script on, as they tend to force teams into a lot of turnovers that leads to some transition baskets. The Patriots have not allowed that so far in this first half. GW, on their 18 made field goals in that first half, had 11 assists. Talk about sharing the sugar. The Patriots led for pretty much the entire game. It was about 1:09 or so there in the opening quarter, where there was just no scoring going on until the Patriots broke that scoring with a three-pointer from Ben Nickel, and then Patriots have been cruising ever since, leading for the rest of that first half, where they currently lead by 31, 48-17 after one half of play here in game number 6 of our day at West Virginia State University, the Walker Convocation Center. And again, we are at the half, about 3 minutes to go until the second half gets underway. So we'll step aside for one more timeout. We'll be back with more here between GW and Jefferson. That's after this here at the Par Mar store. Shootout at the Big House, as you see the Patriots coming back out of the tunnel. Get ready for second half. After this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media, right after this. Back here courtside at Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. The Walker Convocation Center. Apologies. And a little tongue-tied today. Patriots efficient on both ends of the floor here in Game 6 of Day 2 at the Mar Shootout at the Big House here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Don't forget, HD Media is going to have full coverage of this in addition to our live video coverage. We'll have photos and have recaps of the games on WVGazetteMail.com or HeraldDispatch.com, and you can also check out those photos and stories in the print edition tomorrow on newsstands, wherever you pick up your paper. Also want to thank Frontier Communications for providing production support for our broadcast via our Media Center crew, who always does a bang-up job for us. As we get underway here in the second half, Jefferson will start with the basketball. So I want to thank the West Virginia Coal Association for its support of today's broadcast. Still, coal keeps the lights on in gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. First three of the half doesn't go for the Cougars, but they get an offensive rebound, and then the second one goes up and in. Triple from Will Shively. Shively now with 12 points in the contest to lead Jefferson scorers. Only player for the Cougars in double-figure scoring. Lewis at the right elbow, picks up his dribble, and then finally found Nickel back out near midcourt. Nickel feeds him back, and Lewis through the contact, fights through the foul, puts it up and in. Lewis with a nice feed from Nickel, and Lewis puts it up home. He's got 8 points and at the free throw line to try and convert on the three-point play. Foul assessed on, I believe that is Will Shively. Yes, it is. That is his, no, check that. That is Wyatt Shively, his fourth foul. Lewis makes the free throw. Makes it a 31-point lead for the Patriots again, 51-20. Will Shively cut off by Lunsford, swings it over to Johnson. Back over to Gladney, now top of the key to Jenkins. Jenkins working against Deem. Deem with some tight defense. As the Cougars swing it around, find Will Shively, three-pointer off the mark, no good. But Wyatt Shively with an offensive rebound underneath. Can't finish, he gets blocked the first time. Can't get the second one. Can't get the third try to go either for the Cougars. Patriots finally get the rebound and clear it away. Nickel bring it up, transition three, steps into it, up and good. Assist from Hoffman. Patriots extend the lead up to 34 now, 54-20, GW on top. Will Shively makes his way to the free throw line, and an offensive foul is called on Will Shively. He had a little too much contact in there on that drive in, and that'll be his fourth personal foul. So the Shiveleys each with 4 here in this contest. And now a timeout requested and granted to Jefferson head coach Richard Lewis. Patriots lead by 34, 54-20 with 6:24 to go here in this third quarter. We'll take a look at that three-pointer by Ben Nickel again in transition, just stepping right into it and rising and firing up over top of Will Shively to knock the three-pointer home. Taking another look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Live coverage of our Mar Shootout at the Big House is brought to you by Martin Transport. Join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Coverage is also brought to you today by Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day here on HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. That's 304-744-3221. Teams breaking the huddle, about to start back up here in this third quarter. Again, it's been all Patriots here in this contest. UW leading the entire way, save for the first minute 9 of the first quarter. Jefferson just one of their last 7 from the field. A quick 6-0 run here, first couple minutes of the third quarter for GW after that opening basket by Jefferson of the third. Hoffman through some contact, lays it up, or tries to lay it up. couldn't get it to fall, and he fought through some heavy contact from Jefferson's Jamari Jenkins. That is the first on Jenkins. Fourth on the team already here in the third quarter. Free throw from Hoffman rattles in and out. Second one up and good. Now a 35-point Patriot lead, 55-20 with just over 6 to play here in the third quarter. Swinging it around over to the right side to Tolley. Now down to the corner to Gladney. Gladney gets a screen from Tolley, and now he'll center things back up. Skip it over to the left side to Will Shively. Shively drives in against Hoffman, kicks out into the corner to Johnson. Jefferson having a hard time trying to find somewhere to attack this GW defense. That tight man-to-man has been immense today. But there's a spot up three in the corner. Will Shively drops it in. He's got 15 points now in this contest for the Cougars. And his 15 leads all scorers in this game. Lewis blocked from behind by Will Shively. And the Cougars come the other way now. Jenkins attacking, peels back out. Shively, top of the key three, off the front of the iron, off the glass, and no good. Lunsford with a rebound for GW. He'll dish it off to Hoffman, and then it's stolen away by Kylan Johnson. Swing over to Gladney. Gladney will skip over back to Johnson, or excuse me, Jenkins on the left wing. Left wing three up and good. 55-26 now, Patriot lead. Quick 6-0 run for Jefferson over the last 40 seconds. And a hand check foul called near midcourt on Jamari Jenkins. That's his second personal foul. Noah Lewis takes a seat on the bench. In comes Brandon Dennison for GW. Inbound goes into the backcourt to Hoffman, tightly guarded by Jenkins from Jefferson. Hoffman drives toward the basket on the right side, gets to the cup, and may have gotten poked in the eye. Runs off into the corner and down the tunnel as he went across the paint, tried to throw it up and in, and coaching staff for GW will run over into the tunnel to try to check in on him. But I imagine he is going to have to be substituted out. Hearing from our media center crew, he is down on the ground back there. So while they see to him, we'll step aside for a break. Patriots lead 55-26, 4:36 to go. GW staff going to see to Brendan Hoffman, the senior point guard. We're back with more right after this.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at the Walter Convocation Center, Brendan Hoffman was down there back behind the court there for a little bit after getting, I think, poked in the eye. So Ashton Gute comes in to shoot his free throws. He makes the first. As you take a look there, Hoffman behind the basket now making his way back over to the bench. Second one from Gute will not fall. So one of two trip there for Gute. He has 11 points. Patriot lead back up to 30. Jenkins fires up a three from the left corner, left it short. Gute with the rebound after it's tipped around. Gute now going to dribble through a couple of defenders. Still has his dribble somehow, still has the basketball, and now he finally loses it in front of the GW bench before Deem stole it away momentarily, and then back into the hands of Johnson. Shively thought about the three, pulls it down, and the Cougars swing it around. Gladney used the screen momentarily, then swings it back to Jenkins. Jenkins cuts through the paint, finds Gladney on the right wing, and he'll drop a three-pointer in. 56-29 Patriot lead now. Cute bringing it across the timeline. It's past the double team attempt, finds Deem in the right corner, three-pointer up and good. Lucas Deem hits a triple from the right corner. He's got 9. He's a perfect 3 of 3 from downtown. Jefferson swings it cross court. A nice floater on the left baseline, but an offensive foul called. Great positioning underneath by Ben Nickel to take the charge. That's the 6th team foul on the Cougars here in this second half already. GW playing great defense today. I think that's the 2nd or 3rd charge. It's at least the 2nd. Patriots also have 4 blocks in this game as well as 2 steals. Cute over on the right side, lost it, but over to Lunsford. Cross court, kicks over to Nickel. Spot up 3, up off the right side and out of bounds. 30-point Patriot lead. As we now work our way under 3 minutes. Gladney, spot up 3 is up and rattles in and out, no good. Rebound tipped and collected by Will Shively, and then Shively spins in the lane, puts it back up and in. And now Rick Green going to call for a timeout. Granted that. 2:48 to go here, third quarter. Patriots lead down to 28 now. 59-31, GW on top. We're back with more third quarter action right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Taking a look at some of our replays here in this third quarter. Shively there just a few moments ago getting the bucket that caused Rick Green to call the timeout just to settle things down a bit. Shively now with 17 points after that one. 7 of 13 shooting here in this contest so far. He's got 3 rebounds. Go along with a block, but he and his brother Wyatt have been in some foul trouble, each of them with 4. Patriots back on offense as Gute works the ball on the right side, and he's called for a traveling violation there. Jefferson brings it across with Jenkins setting the offense up. Ty Vickers in the game for Jefferson now. Jenkins' jumper from just inside the three-point line is up and good. Jenkins now has 9 points here in this contest. Nickel will bring it across for GW. Nickel drives, kicks it in the corner, has Gute. Gute steps up inside the three-point line after he got Jenkins to go by him, and Gute drops it in. Gute now has 13 points in this one for the Patriots, second leading scorer on the team just behind Brennan Hoffman, who has 14. Jenkins with it, being tightly guarded by Chuck Kelly. He gets past Kelly, but tries to float one up over top of Dennison, and it won't go. Kelly with a rebound for the Patriots. He gets it to Nickel, and he'll bring things up for GW with 1:40 to go here in the third quarter. Patriots lead 61-33, a 28-point advantage for the Patriots. Nice feed from Nickel to Chuck Kelly, and Kelly with a reverse lay-in. Beautiful finish there from the freshman Chuck Kelly, and a beautiful dime from Ben Nickel, the senior. 30-point lead again for the Patriots here against Jefferson. Jenkins, short right corner, will dribble it back out toward the top of the key. Finds Vickers, he finds Shively in the left corner. Three-pointer off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped and off of Nickel's hands, out of bounds. Nickel, 10 points for GW here in the contest. 6 rebounds to go along with 2 assists, 2 blocks, and a steal. Jumper from the right elbow is up and good for Jaden Gladney. He's got 7 points in this contest. Patriot lead back to 28, 63-35 with under a minute to go in the third. Nickel working between the rings, working against Chet Gore. Pass is stolen away. Lob pass up the floor, finds Gladney, and Gladney lays it up and in from the right side with the right hand. 26-point Patriot lead now, 63-37 with 35 seconds to go here in the third. Nickel drives to the basket, kicks it to Kelly. Kelly now drives in, back to Nickel on the right wing, feeds to Gute, right corner. Gute drives, dishes it off for Dennison. Dennison turns, gets to the bucket, and lays it up and in with 19 seconds to go. Dennison now with his first basket. Patriots lead back up to 28. Jenkins swings it over to Gladney in the right corner. He'll drive. Jumper from just inside the elbow is no good from the right side. Long rebound to Deem. Deem fires up a deep shot trying to beat the buzzer. It's off the backboard and no good. 65-37, Patriots lead after 3. We head to the fourth. We'll step aside for a quick break and be back with more of the Mar Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
Back here courtside inside the Walker Convocation Center. Adam Rogers, happy to have you along with us here this afternoon into this evening now for this 4A basketball game between George Washington and Jefferson boys. Patriots get the ball to start the fourth. Nickel with it. Kicks it into the corner to Gute. Back over to Nickel. Great to see just a moment ago, Ben Nickel's senior cohort, Brennan Hoffman, back on the bench for GW now after getting poked in the eye earlier in that quarter. Patriots lead by 30 again after the made basket to start this fourth quarter. Jenkins' jumper is off the mark. Ben Nickel with that layup to start the scoring here in the fourth. A couple of subs coming on now. Dawson Lunsford and Noah Lewis back out for Deem and Dennison. Chuck Kelly gets up in the air, trying to close out on a shot, what he thought was a shot attempt from Jaden Gladney. Gladney was looking to hit a pump fake and go around, so Kelly called for the foul, his first, team's first of the second half. That's the impressive thing about GW, as tight a defense as they've been playing, holding Jefferson to just 34.7%. Just one foul, now 2 personal fouls on GW in this second half. Just 7 total fouls on GW in this game. Very impressive defense for the Patriots. Lead by 30. Will Shively trying to attack the basket against Noah Lewis. Gets him up in the air, but can't get the hook shot to go from the left side. Gute with a long rebound will now bring it up the floor for the Patriots with under 7 minutes to go. Gute gets to the basket, spins, looking to dish it off. And he'll find Lewis at the free throw line. Lewis loses it. And now Jefferson going up the other way. Lost for a moment by Fritz. He'll dish back out to Shively. Shively spots up from 3 from the right wing. It's up and good. Couple of subs in. Lewis out, Dennison back in, Gute out, and Deem back in for the Patriots. And for Jefferson, Jenkins checking out. In comes Tayshawn Roper. And some discussion going on over there at the scorer's table. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I don't even know why substitutes were allowed to come in right there. I didn't see a foul. Yeah, I didn't see a timeout called. I'm not really sure what happened there. I don't see a timeout in our stat program, so we'll just go with it. 27-point Patriots lead. Nickel attacks the basket, blows by his defender, and lays it up and in. Nickel now with 14 points in the game. On the other end, three-pointer up, and it's good from Isaiah Fritz. Makes it 69-43. And a timeout now is granted to Jefferson. A 30-second timeout with 6:13 to go here in the fourth. GW lead down to 26 now at 69-43. Live coverage of our Par Stores Shootout at the Big House brought to you by United Bank. Proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. And this, again, game 6 of our day here at West Virginia State University today in the Walker Convocation Center. We've got Chapmanville and Bluefield boys up next at 6, followed by Charleston Catholic and St. Joe at 7:30. And that's a boys game as well. And then closing out the day, the nightcap is Parkersburg South and Huntington girls before we get started at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Patriots with the basketball, 6 minutes. Dean fires up a three from the right corner, too much on it. Nickel had a nice pass to him to find him in the right corner. And then a foul called on Lucas Deem as he was trying to get back in transition. That will be the first foul on Deem, third team foul. Foul on the floor, so it will be an inbound from Roper from the right side of the basket. Long inbound comes back to Chet Gore. Swung over to Fritz. Fritz has the ball poked away from him. Kelly with the steal. And he'll get it off to Nickel to set the offense up. GW leads by 26 points. Nickel tightly guarded by Roper. Gets a screen from Dennison. A nice feed to Dennison. Dennison tried to feed to Kelly, but a foul called as Dennison was trying to let the pass go. And that will be the 7th team foul on Jefferson, so that will send the Patriots to the free throw line as Dennison will shoot the 1-and-1. Dennison, 10 of 14 from the stripe on the year. As Fritz checks out for Jefferson. Dennison makes the front end, so he'll stay there. Checking in for Dennison there, or excuse me, checking in for Fritz was Reese Hickey. And now in is Tolley. He'll replace Gore for Jefferson. Second free throw up and good for Dennison. 28-point lead again for GW, 71-43. Roper swings over to Tolley. He'll dish it off to Johnson in the left corner. Working against Dennison. Drives baseline, finds Roper. Three-pointer right wing. It's up. Too strong off the glass and off the iron and into the hands of Tolley. Swing back out to Johnson. His three-pointer won't go. Lunsford gets the rebound, and then a foul is called on Tolley on the baseline underneath his own basket. So they'll head all the way to the other end of the floor, and Dawson Lunsford will shoot the 1-and-1. 8th team foul on Jefferson with 4:50 to go here in the fourth. Patriots 2 fouls away from going into the double bonus. As Roper checks out, in comes Gladney. First one up and good for Lunsford. Second one from Lunsford, up and good as well. Lunsford was 13 of 17 coming into today. Back to a 30-point GW lead, 73-43 with under 5 to go. Jefferson setting up the offense. Shively sets the screen. Johnson attacks. Pass is stolen away by Lunsford. He's headed the other direction. Now will slow things up once he crosses into the half court. Nickel with a beautiful dime, finds a cutting Dennison. Beautiful assist there from Ben Nickel. Puts the Patriots on top by 32 after Dennison lays it up and in. He's got 6 points, perfect from the field and perfect 2 of 2 from the line. Shively with a tough shot on the right baseline over top of Chuck Kelly. He knocks it down, makes it a 30-point lead again for GW. A couple of subs come in. Jenkins and Gore check back in for Jefferson. Nickel with the basketball. Double teamed, finds Lunsford. Lunsford feeds to Dennison. Dennison through some contact, up and in. Dennison now with 8 points. Patriots lead back up to 32. Gore driving against Dennison, cut off, kicks back out to Jenkins, drives in, pulls back, and swings over to Shively on the left wing. Shively working against Nickel, pull up 3, up and good over top of Nickel. 29-point advantage for GW now, 77-48 with 3:30 to go here in the fourth quarter. Nickel with the basketball. Dribble out some clock here. Screen from Dennison, and then Nickel turns it over, trying to feed a baseline pass. Jenkins bringing it up the court, gets some contact, but able to hold on to the basketball and then lays it up and in. 27-point advantage now for GW with just over 3 to play. As the Patriots get ready to make some substitutions. Nickel kicks over to Max Moore, who just checked in a few moments ago. Max Moore with the basketball, finds Dennison right wing. Nickel, right elbow. Oh, a nice pass attempt there from Nickel. Had a beautiful spin on it, was looking for the sophomore Max Moore, and Moore, I don't think, was ready for a pass to come his way. So Matthew Mullins checks in the game, as does Tyler Maddox. 2 freshmen for GW have been elevated to varsity status here over the last couple of weeks. 2 of 4 freshmen on the team for GW on the varsity level, joining Noah Lewis and Chuck Kelly. 3-pointer in the left corner is off the mark. Rebound tipped back out to the free throw line. Still on the floor. Finally collected by Ben Nickel. Nickel now with 8 rebounds. Check that, 7 rebounds in the contest to go along with 14 points. Nickel drives to the basket, cut off. Nice spin move in the paint, but couldn't get the finish to fall. Jenkins with the rebound and out running now for the Cougars. Gets to the basket, lays it up, can't get it to fall, and Chuck Kelly called for a blocking foul. I thought Kelly got back in time, but they say he was either moving or just wasn't set up in the right position. So Kelly called for the foul, his second. As a couple of more substitutions get ready to check in for GW. Easton Pinkerton and Michael Lowe set to check in. Free throw up and good for Jenkins. Jenkins now with 12 points in the contest. Nickel checks out, as does Chuck Kelly. Lowe and Pinkerton in the game for GW. Free throw up and good for Jenkins, and Jenkins will check out now for Jaden Gladney. Jenkins with 13 points, 5 of 13 shooting, had 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals in his 27 minutes so far on the court. Not sure if he'll come back out. Probably would not here with the Patriots leading by 25. Now make that 27 as Easton Pinkerton gets the jumper to fall. Vickers floats one up from the right, just outside the right elbow, and he gets it to go. Patriot lead back to 25. But GW able to clear the bench out in this one. Get some of the reserves in some playing time here. The season gets closer and closer to sectional play, just a few weeks away. Lob pass down inside for Mullins. Mullins can't get the shot to go. Rebound tipped around. Lowe comes away with it. He can't get the shot to fall. Long rebound comes back out to Pinkerton. Now they work it into Maddox's hands at the top of the key. Finds Lowe with a minute to go here in the contest. GW just working around, find an open shot. Mullins now. Left wing 3 is no good. Long rebound gathered by Pinkerton. He fires up a 3-pointer from the right corner. It's no good. Rebound finally controlled by Johnson with about 37 seconds to go. And now he'll cross the timeline with 35. So Patriots will improve to 16-2 with the victory today. Cougars fall to 9-6 with the loss. Patriots will inbound, and we'll just let the clock run out as they cross midcourt. So the Patriots, again, just going to run out the clock. GW going to come away with a 25-point victory here over Jefferson. Cougars, 2 tough losses here in this Par-Mar Store shootout at the Big House. A 12-point loss last night against South Charleston, and then a 25-point loss here this afternoon into the evening to the George Washington Patriots. Again, GW with a 79-54 victory. We'll step aside for a quick break, and then we'll be back with our Par-Mar Stores shootout at the Big House player of the game here in game number 6. That's sponsored by Caldwell Luce DeTrapano. We'll have that as we return right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the player of the game.
Back here courtside at our Par-Mar Store shootout at the Big House. Patriots with the victory. Final score 79-54 over the Cougars of Jefferson. Taking a look at our player of the game, Ben Nickel, finishing the contest with 14 points on 5 of 8 shooting, 2 of 4 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds today to go along with 4 assists, 2 blocks, and a steal in 30 minutes of work today. So he, again, is our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game for game number 6 here in day 2 of the Par-Mar Store shootout at the Big House. The Patriots win by 25, led by as many as 35 in this one. And then GW got some of its guys on the end of the bench into the contest and got them some playing time here late in the season. Again, we've still got 3 more games left today, but take a look at our schedule for tomorrow. We get started bright and early again tomorrow with our 9-game slate at 8:30, as it'll be Williamstown boys and girls kicking us off. The girls start us off at 8:30. They'll take on Charleston Catholic. And then at 10 o'clock, the boys Williamstown team will take on Greenbrier West. And then 11:30, Point Pleasant and Philip Barber boys do battle. And then the 1 o'clock game is Webster County and Tuck Valley boys. The final game of the morning session, there's Mingo Central and Gilmer County girls. And then about a 30-minute or so break, depending on when that Mingo Central Gilmer County girls game finishes at 4:30. We'll have George Washington girls taking on Nicholas County. And then we'll have 3 boys matchups to close out the day in the final day of our Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. It'll be Woodrow Wilson taking on Bridgeport at 6 o'clock. At 7:30, it's the Capital Cougars taking on the Cabell Midland Knights. And then at 9 o'clock, it's Sissonville taking on Roane County, and the nightcap on Wednesday. And then just taking a look at some of our scores from earlier in this tournament. Started off the day yesterday on Monday at 9 o'clock. At 10 o'clock. That game was Ravenswood girls over Tug Valley, 53-40, your final score there. Then the Ravenswood boys followed that up with a win of their own, 63-56 over Wyoming East. Then Scott coming away with a come-from-behind victory over Robert C. Byrd, 44-39. Buffalo wins over Cameron, 57-47. And then Huntington taking on Parkersburg South in a 4A matchup. Park South, the number 2 team in Class 4A, with a statement win there over Huntington. Number 5 team or number 7 team, depending on which poll you looked at, coming out yesterday. South with a win over Huntington, 98-84. Our highest scoring game so far in these first 2 days. Then after that one, it was Fairmont Senior winning a tight one against Logan, 53-52. Fairmont Senior coming from behind in that one as well. Then I mentioned that score earlier for Jefferson against South Charleston. The Black Eagles knock off the Cougars 65-53 last night. And then the final from yesterday, final game in yesterday's scoring was Van taking on Tays Valley Christian. Tays Valley Christian with the win over Van, 82-35. So that will do it for us here for this one between GW and Jefferson. Again, a 25-point Patriot win over the Cougars. We'll step aside for a bit here, and then we'll come back and have coverage of Chapmanville and Bluefield boys basketball. That's coming up after this in game number 7 of our Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. We're back after this little bit here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Welcome back here to West Virginia State University, or welcome back to the courtside, I guess, if you've been here hanging out with us for a little bit. The intermission between games. So we get ready for Chapmanville and Bluefield in this AA matchup. Had some great basketball already. This is just game number 7 of the day today. And again, a 9-game slate tomorrow as we get set for this one between the Beavers and the Tigers. Adam Rogers, happy to have you along with us in our Media Center crew here at the Par Mar store shootout at the Big House. So take a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone wine shot here. A gorgeous look at the arena at the Walker Convocation Center here in West Virginia State University's campus in Institute. Our Media Center crew today does a fantastic job as always. Their production provided by Frontier Communications. Thanks to the West Virginia Coal Association for their support of today's broadcast. Still, coal keeps the lights on in gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Martin Transport, join their team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or 304-744-3221. And we want to thank United Bank, another proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Also want to thank our other sponsors. Again, our title sponsor for this shootout here at West Virginia State University, Par Mar Stores. Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Also want to thank Thomas Health, West Virginia WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, and again, Kroger here. You're looking at our Fresh for Everyone can. Bluefield out in the road maroon. Tigers in the home white. And your starting lineups as follows. For the Beavers, it is Sincere Fields, Caleb Fuller, William Looney, Gerard Wade, and Cameron Gore. Beavers get the basketball to start the game, and for the Tigers, it will be Sal Dean, Zion Blevins, Devin Workman, Isaiah Smith, and Brody Dalton. Beavers on the left side with it. The opening possession of the game. Will now dribble it back out toward midcourt and set the offense up against this man-to-man from Chapmanville. Should be another great game here inside the Walker Convocation Center. A turnover there as it'll be Gerard Wade throwing it away. So Chapmanville will bring it up. Feed to the top of the key for Isaiah Smith. He'll dish back over to Sal Dean. Dean dishes back over. Now they'll swing it in the left corner. Back to Dean. Nice feed inside, finds Blevins. Blevins puts it up, too strong off the back of the iron and off the left side. Quickly, Bluefield comes the other way, attacking the basket there is Wade. He'll kick it out. Three-point attempt too strong there by Gore. Long rebound collected by Chapmanville, and the Tigers come the other way before it's quickly stolen at midcourt. That's Gore. Gore tosses it up for Wade. That shot no good. Gets the offensive rebound, puts it back up and in. Count the bucket and the foul as Gore heads to the free throw line. Or check that, Wade heads to the free throw line. Foul called on Workman, his first, team's first for the Tigers. Free throw off the back of the iron, off the glass, and into the hands of Brody Dalton. 2-point Beaver lead here over the Tigers. Tigers work it around the outside. Jumper from three-point range off the mark by Dean. Beavers get the rebound and quickly come the other way. Bringing it up the right side is Fuller. He'll dish into the corner to find Field. To Looney, and now they swing it around to Fields to set the offense up with just over 6 minutes to go here, first quarter. 2-point lead for the Beavers. Drive down the right side of the paint. Spin just outside the block. Kick back out to the top of the key to Gore. Gore, three-pointer airballed off the hands of the Tigers and into the hands of Dalton after it was saved out of bounds by Blevins. Dean with it on the left wing, gets inside the keel. A nice feed inside to the paint. Laid it up and in. Zion Blevins, the junior, lays it up with the right hand. Tie ball game now, 2-all here in the first quarter. Bluefield swinging it around the outside. Now the right side, feed just outside the block to Wade. Both teams starting out shooting 1 for 3 from the field. Bluefield, both of their misses have come from beyond the arc. Now a drive down the left side. Ball is stripped away from Caleb Fuller, the senior. He loses it out of bounds, and it'll go to the Tigers, headed the other way. 2-all score. Tigers looking for their first lead. Down gets a handoff. Dean gets a handoff, and a ditch down inside to Blevins, and Blevins lays it up. Blevins with all 4 points to start the game for Chapmanville. So the Tigers take their first lead at 4-2. A little more than 3 minutes into this first quarter. A push on Sal Dean, the senior. And the inbounds will come over just to the right of our broadcast location on the near side baseline. Let's take a look there at Chapmanville head coach Brad Napier. Pass tipped in toward the backcourt. Last touched by Chapmanville. It'll stay Bluefield basketball. Actually went out of bounds just before the backcourt, so right across midcourt. Bluefield will inbound, but will throw it into the backcourt to Fields. Attack on the basket. Shot is blocked there on the attempt from Wade. Coming up with that rejection is Blevins. Nice feed there from Dean, finding the wide open man on the left block, Dalton, and he lays it up and in. 6-2 Tigers with the lead now. A quick 6-0 run over the last minute, 25 plus. Bluefield works it around to the left side in the corner. That is Wade. Kick to the top of the key. Floater from the left side is off the mark. Rebound gathered for a moment, but after that missed floater by Looney on the rebound attempt. Fuller, I believe, is going to be called for the personal foul. Yes, he is. Going to get called for the push as he went up for the rebound. His first, team's first for the Beavers, and the Tigers will come the other direction now. Sal Dean, the senior, already 3 assists in this first quarter. He's assisted on every made basket for the Tigers so far. Trying to get one himself, puts an air ball up just over the rim on the left side after that right side baseline jumper. Now Wade quickly trying to attack, kicks out. Fields, top of the key, three-pointer off the mark, and Dalton with the rebound for the Tigers. Quickly off and running, long pass up the court, finding Isaiah Smith, and Smith lays it up and in. After Bluefield took a 2-0 lead, it's a quick 8-0 Chapmanville run here over the last 2:19. 3:27 to go first quarter. Beavers call the timeout to try and slow things up here. A 30-second timeout granted to Bluefield and head coach Buster Large. Large, a longtime fixture at this school. 15 years, 2 state championships, 2013 and 14. Chapmanville head coach Brad Napier with 2 of his own in 18 and 19. Battle of heavyweights in Class AA, regular contenders in Class 2A here in West Virginia. And this is just game 7 of the day. Still 2 more on tap for you later on, as we will wrap up the day with Charleston Catholic and St. Joe's boys at 7:30 and Parkersburg South and Huntington girls in the nightcap at 9. Back underway here between Bluefield and Chapmanville. Beavers with the basketball. Just to the right of the top of the key is Looney. The pass is tipped and stolen away by Blevins. Blevins trying to go coast to coast, and he flushes it with 2 hands on the jam. 10-0 run now for the Tigers. Beaver cheerleaders trying to fire up their boys basketball team. But the Bluefield offense struggling to get going. 1 of 6 now to start this game with 2:47 to go. Shot is blocked, and the Tigers steal it away. A long pass up the floor, complete to Isaiah Smith, and Smith lays it up and in. Quick 4 points for Smith, and the Tigers lead now by 10. 12-2, Chapmanville on top over Bluefield. Kick into the right corner, 3-pointer up, and it's good. Bluefield's Caleb Fuller drops that home. Beavers cut the deficit down to single digits now at 7, 12-5. Blevins, left corner, will dribble it out now to the wing. Wanted to hand it off to Dean, and now he does. Dean comes back center. Slicing through the paint, a nice move by Dean, but he couldn't finish. Long rebound, though, collected by Blevins. Kicks to Smith in the corner, 3-pointer up, and it's good. Nice assist there by Blevins to find the open man. Smith in the corner, and he drops it in. Smith now with a quick 7 points for the Tigers, and it's back to a 10-point Chapmanville lead. Minute 40 to go here, first quarter. Wade with it on the right wing, thought about the 3, and he's going to get called for a traveling violation. Picked up his pivot foot as he went with the ball fake. And that'll be a turnover on the Beavers. That is number 5 here in the contest. Dean set to bring it across. Bluefield in a 2-2-1 press. A long pass up the court. Gets over top of the defense. And Dean finds the open man, Brody Dalton, and he lays it up and in. Dalton now with 4 points for the Tigers, and it's a 12-point Chapmanville lead. Nice feed there on the assist. William Looney finds a streaking Dalton to the Gord to the basket. It's back to a 10-point Chapmanville lead. Now Looney with the steal, pushes the ball ahead, trying to get to the basket, regathers the ball, and he's able to slide around Dean and lays it up. Back to single-digit lead now for the Tigers with under a minute to go. A 2-2-1 press here coming for Bluefield. Breaks the press, skip into the left corner, low pass, but able to control it. Tigers swing it back out to Dean. Ball fake gets the defender in the air. Jumper from the right elbow is no good. Looney with a rebound for Bluefield. Looney comes the other way and throws the pass away out of bounds. 6th turnover for the Beavers in this opening quarter. 32 seconds left to go here in the first frame. Quick substitution. Sincere Fields back into the game. .30 seconds now to go here in this first quarter. Devin Workman will bring it up for the Tigers now. Finds Blevins. Blevins lobs it down underneath for Dean. Dean kicks back out to Dalton. Dalton drives in, puts one up from just inside the restricted area. Shot won't fall, but Blevins with an offensive rebound and up and in with 10 seconds to go. Back to a 10-point lead. Blevins now has 8 points here in the quarter. Deep 3 is up and good just before the buzzer. Caleb Fuller dials it in from deep downtown. That cuts the Chapmanville lead to 7. Tigers lead the Beavers 19-12. We're back with second quarter action right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here courtside for our Par Stores shootout at the Big House at West Virginia State University. Seeing Blevins there throwing it down for the Chapmanville Tigers. And then a three-pointer from the right corner from Caleb Fuller. Fuller had 2 threes in that first quarter, had that one there, and then had one from deep distance. We'll hopefully show you here in a moment. But a nice layup there as the Tigers are able to break the press. Dalton laying that in for Chapmanville. And then a nice transition basket for the Beavers there. As laying it up is William Looney. See Looney there on your screen just a moment ago. Looney in that first quarter rather, has 2 points to go along with a rebound, 2 assists, and a steal. Playing the whole quarter for the Beavers. Tigers get the basketball to start quarter number 2, leading by 7. Great matchup so far between these Class 2A heavyweights. Been a theme of these games all last 2 days so far. Shot is no good there by the Tigers to start the quarter. Dean missing the jumper. Looney had the rebound and brought it the other way. Three-pointer up and airballed on the left wing there by Gore. Tigers get the rebound and come the other way. Trap now broken, and Blevins feeds underneath to Dalton. Dalton turned around, kicks out to the wing. Now to Blevins on the left baseline. Drives by the defender, kicks out to Dalton. Three-pointer around and out, no good. Missed grab by Wade. And quickly, Bluefield comes the other way now. Into the corner. Looney drives, goes back toward the baseline, spins just outside the paint, puts up a shot, it won't go. Offensive rebound, put back up and in, though, by the junior Sincere Fields. Now it's a 5-point deficit for the Beavers, trailed by as many as 10 in the first half. 12 in the first quarter. Jumper from just inside the free throw line is up and good from Blevins. Blevins now with 10 points already. 10 points there as that changes. So already into double figure scoring for Zion Blevins, the junior, at 6'7". 7-point lead for the Tigers. Beavers with the basketball lose it now as Blevins comes away with the steal momentarily, but then he loses it right back to Sincere Fields. Quickly up the floor to Wade. Wade trying to attack against the defense, trying to go with a no-look pass to a cutting Gore on the baseline, and that pass is deflected away off of Gore and out of bounds. And checking out for the Beavers there is Isaiah Smith. Rather, checking in is Isaiah Smith. Dean lobs it over to Dalton, back to Dean. Dean drives on the right side to the corner. Now skips it back out to Dalton. Dalton gets the free throw line, kicks it left corner, three-pointer up and is no good from Workman. Miss is gathered by Looney. A deep three dialed up on the right wing, left it short. Shooting that one is Caleb Fuller. He was 2 of 2, now 2 of 3 from three-point range. Dean fires it up from about 18 feet and knocks it down. 23-14, Chapmanville leading. Fuller gets a screen, dishes it off to Wade. Wade kicks over on the left wing to Looney. Cut off, now finds Fields, top of the key. He'll drive inside, gets to the basket on the right side, layup left short, and that's because he's fouled on the way up by Devin Workman. The senior got him across the arms. Beavers with a chance to cut the deficit back down, standing at 9 right now as Fields heads to the free throw line. First trip there here in this half. First one up from Fields, pure. Samuel Miller checking in for Chapmanville. He'll replace Workman. And for Bluefield, checking in is Jace Smith. Dean gets by the defense, kicks it into the corner. Now it's worked back out to Dalton to the left of center. Swing over to Smith and then back to Dean to set the offense up again. So they reset. Dean's pull up deep three, short off the iron, off the glass, and into the hands of Wade. Now Bluefield will bring it up as Gore brings it up down the right side. Nice spin, and then was trying to dish it off, looking to dump it to Jay Smith. And the freshman not in the position to catch that pass. And will be a 30-second timeout by Bluefield. We'll step aside for a quick break as the Beavers trail the Tigers 23-15. We're back with second quarter action right after this here on High School Game Day.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Here on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Watching live coverage of the Mar Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University, Walker Convocation Center. Happy to have you along with us today. Don't forget, we'll have our player of the game later on in the second half. That was brought to you by Caldwell Luz DeTrapano. And don't forget, you can read about today's action here from 9 games at West Virginia State University on HD Media websites, WVGazetteMail.com, HeraldDispatch.com, or you can check it out in the print edition tomorrow, wherever you pick up a paper. Some great photos in there as well. Big thanks to Frontier Communication for providing production support for our broadcast today via our Media Center crew, who always does a fantastic job. As the Tigers start back with the basketball out of the timeout, Blevins' shot is blocked, and it'll go out of bounds off of the Beavers, so it'll stay on that end of the floor. Thank the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, United Bank, as well as Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto, and Kroger for their sponsorship of our broadcast today. An easy layup there off the inbound for Brody Dalton, and the Tigers lead is back up to 10, 25-15. Chapmanville on top with a little more than 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Chapmanville shooting 52% from the field. Bluefield with a nice pass inside, finding Caleb Fuller on a cut through the lane, and a foul called on the shot attempt. So Fuller will head to the charity stripe to shoot 2. Foul called on Chapmanville's Zion Blevins, his first, team's 4th. Fuller shooting a pair. First trip to the line this evening. Left the first one short. One more on the way. .403 to go. Single digit lead now for Chapmanville. 25-16 as Fuller makes the second. Fuller now up to 7 points here in this first half of Bluefield's 16. Feed to Dalton on the left block. Dalton gets by the defender. Can't finish on the layup, though. Gore with a rebound headed the other way. Gore at a disadvantage, though. Will peel back for a moment. A feed down inside the paint. A nice position there underneath for William Looney, and Looney goes up over top of the defense and lays it in. Quickly, the Tigers come back the other way, though. Dean with a jumper from just inside the paint, off the back of the iron, too strong. Long rebound comes back to him, though. And then Dean lays it up and in from the left side with the left hand. Nice finish there by Sal Dean, the senior. Gets his own miss and then goes back right and attacks the basket. Back to a 9-point Chapmanville lead, 27-18. Gore attacks the bucket and gets it to fall. Going right at Samuel Miller and driving him toward the basket and finishing over top of him. 7-point advantage for the Tigers, back with the basketball. Smith thought about it for a second, now swings back to Dean, and they'll set the offense up with under 3 to go here in the half. Dalton with a cut to the basket, gets a pass from Smith, can't finish, but Blevins with an offensive rebound and puts it back up and in. Zion Blevins, a workhorse in this first half for the Tigers. He's got 12 points on 6 of 8 shooting. Three-pointer from the corner is no good, but an offensive rebound by Looney, and he goes right back up and in with a miss. Back to a 7-point Tigers lead. Dean swings it over to Smith. Right corner three up. Rolls around and out. Looney with a board for the Beavers. Fields will work it over to the near side to Glenn Keene. Junior dishes it to Fuller. Then back to Keene. Back to Fuller as he works his way on the left side. And down into the corner. Baseline, spin move to the block, puts a shot up and in, count the bucket and the foul for the senior Caleb Fuller. Fuller gets his first field goal from inside the three-point line, and he'll have a chance for a traditional three-point play as he heads to the charity stripe. Try and convert on the and one. As Samuel Miller checks out for Chapmanville. Lead for the Tigers down to 5, could be 4 if Fuller knocks this one down. Off the back of the rim and off the backboard and rebounded by Chapmanville coming the other way. Dalton almost lost it, but into the hands of Workman. Right back to Dalton, and then Dalton loses it on the way up. Stripped from him by the Beavers defense. Bluefield comes the other direction. Quick pass up to Looney. Looney puts the shot up. And an offensive foul is called. Looney a bit out of control on that drive toward the basket. That is the second team foul on the Beavers, first on Looney. Minute 40 left here in the half. Beavers trail by 5. Tigers with the basketball, though. 2-2-1 press here from Bluefield. Smith tosses it over, breaks it into the front court. Swing into the corner, drive on the baseline, cut off there for Eli Smith. And a free throw line jumper is up and good for Devon Workman. Devon Workman. Back to a 7-point Tigers lead. Now only to 4 as a three-pointer up and good for Gore. 31-27, Bluefield leads, and Bluefield with a steal in the backcourt and a layup there by Caleb Fuller. Make it a 2-point Chapmanville lead, 31-29. Beavers back in it. Tigers led by 12 with a minute 23 to go 26 to go in this first quarter. That has been trimmed to just 2. 31-29. Tigers with the lead now with 57.5 seconds to go here in this first half. Fantastic first half so far. Beavers trying to claw their way out of that 12-point hole. Again, made it a 2-point deficit in this AA matchup as we take another look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. A gorgeous look over the floor here at Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. Both teams getting ready to head back out onto the floor. Tigers will inbound with, again, 57.5 seconds left to go. And the Beavers will back out of their full court press and set up in a man-to-man defense now. Workman with it. Hands it off to Dalton and back to Workman. Workman was looking for somebody to pass it to, and they say he picked up his pivot foot. Turnover on the Tigers. That is the 7th, check that, 6th on Chapmanville. And Workman will come out. Samuel Miller back in the game for Chapmanville. Again, 2-point Tiger lead. Beavers with a chance to tie or take the lead here. Gore feeds to Wade on the left block. Wade tries to go up, but he is blocked. Blevins with the rebound, and he tries to head the other way. Tiger player is down on the floor on the other end, so Chapmanville playing 4-on-5. Wade with a block on Smith, and that will give us a dead ball for the Chapmanville staff to come over and take a look at the injured player. That is Brody Dalton, the 6'5 senior down. He has been down the whole time the action was at the other end of the floor. So while they see to him with 23.9 seconds left to go here in this first half, a 2-point lead for the Tigers. We'll step aside for a quick break and be back with more right after this here at the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luz de Trapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz de Trapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back here courtside at Walter Convocation Center, Brody Dalton, the injured player on the play for the Chapmanville Tigers. He being helped off back toward the locker room by some players on the bench and the staff. Fortunate to see him hurt in that play. Hopefully he can be a quick recovery. Hopefully nothing serious for the senior Brody Dalton. Ball back on the other end of the floor. It is Chapmanville basketball after the shot attempt was blocked by Wade. And with 20 seconds, Chapmanville will set the offense in motion a bit. Workman with it. Now centers up, hands it off to Dean. Dean lost it almost on the exchange. 7 seconds now on the clock. Down to 4-3. Blevins sets a screen, works it to Workman. Workman tries to muscle up a shot and almost gets it to go in. Off the back of the iron and no good. Tigers will take a 2-point lead into the locker room at the half. 31-29. Chapmanville led, though, by 12 in the first quarter, and Bluefield was able to cut it down to just 2 as we head to the locker room here after the break. We'll be back here in just a few moments with some highlights, some first half stats. That'll be right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare.
Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back here courtside for our Chapmanville Bluefield boys basketball matchup and game number 7 of the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House here in day number 2. Taking a look at some of these first half highlights. The Tigers led by as many as 12 in the first quarter, but the Beavers used the second quarter to cut the deficit down and bring it within 2 at 31-29. Chapmanville with the lead over Bluefield. Adam Rogers, happy to have you and our media center crew with us today. Happy to have you with us today. Our media center crew providing our production today. Sorry, folks, it's been a very long day. Our production crew feeling it a bit here, or at least me, as the statistics from this first half show now on your screen. Beavers much more efficient shooting in that first half, 54.5% from the field, 33% from downtown. The Tigers, meanwhile, shooting just 45.4%. Not terrible, but the Beavers much more efficient on their shots. Chapmanville, dismal 14% from behind the three-point line, as the Tigers are just 1 of 7 from downtown. Big difference in the first half, though, was the turnovers there. As you see, 10-6. The Tigers scored 14 points off of those 10 turnovers. Meanwhile, the Beavers were only able to muster 6 off of the 6 Tiger turnovers. So that a big difference in the first half of play, which again sees the Tigers leading by 2. Chapmanville with that 6 rebound advantage on the glass. Leading scorer at the half for the game is Chapmanville's Zion Blevins with 12 points, 2 rebounds shy of a double-double for him in that first half of play. I'm sure he'll get that in the second half. He also had 2 assists to go along with 2 blocks and 3 steals. So filling out the stat sheet is Zion Blevins, and all of his points have come from within the three-point line. Very efficient shooting day for him so far, 6 of 8 from the field. And the next highest scorer in the contest is Caleb Fuller, who leads the Beavers with 9 points, 3 of 4 from the field, 2 of 3 from downtown, just 1 of 3 from the free throw line. He has a rebound and 2 turnovers in his 15 minutes of play in that first half. So there are your leading scorers for this first half of play between Chapmanville and Bluefield. You're taking a quick look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam, while Charleston Catholic and Huntington St. Joe's warm up here at halftime of Chapmanville and Bluefield. It will be our next game, set to tip off at 7:30. Then they will be followed by Parkersburg South and Huntington Girls at 9 o'clock. But again, Chapmanville and Bluefield in this AA matchup. It's the Tigers leading the Beavers by 2 at the half, 31-29. We'll step aside for another break, and then we'll bring you back and get you set for half number 2 between the Tigers and the Beavers. It's after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Getting ready to start the second half between Chapmanville and Bluefield. Tigers lead the Beavers 31-29 after one half of play. As Bluefield makes their way back out onto the floor from their locker room. You can see them just making their way onto the court there on our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Don't forget you can read all about today's game and the games we've had already today and we'll have later on HD Media websites, WVGazetteMail.com or HeraldDispatch.com, and check out the print edition and newsstands tomorrow. Thanks to Frontier Communication for providing production support for this broadcast via the Media Center. Also want to thank the West Virginia Coal Association. Still, coal keeps the lights on in its gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Coverage is also brought to you by Martin Transport. Join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Wade attacking the basket on the right side. He is blocked out of bounds by the Tigers defense. So we'll stay on that end of the floor with Bluefield here at the beginning of this third quarter. Blevins with the block there. Comes out to Gore. Gore on the right wing, driving toward the basket, cut off, dishes out to Fields. Fields with it on the right side, setting the offense up against the man-to-man defense from Chapmanville. Fields got a screen now, dishes it over to Looney, and then he'll hand off to Gore. Gore to the right of top of center. Find Fields on the left wing. Fields thought about driving past Workman, but will now bring it back up as Bluefield again continues to probe this Chapmanville man-to-man defense. Nearly a minute into this second half, still scoreless after the Beavers were blocked on their opening shot attempt here in the third quarter. Bluefield with a chance to tie or take the lead. Last time the Beavers led was 2-0 back in the first quarter. It's been all Chapmanville since, but again, the Beavers worked down a 12-point deficit to just 2. That's where it went at the locker room break. Now the Beavers take back the lead for the first time since it was 2-0 as Fields drops in a 3 from the left wing. Make it 32-31, Beavers on top now with 6:26 to go here in the third quarter. Blevins on the right wing, driving toward the baseline, gets to the basket, lays it up and in, driving past Gerard Wade. Zion Blevins, the junior, making it look easy against that Bluefield defense, giving the Tigers back a 1-point lead. Fuller in the left corner. Dribble back out and toss it out to Gore to reset. Once again, under 6 to go here in the third. Gore drives in toward the basket, kicks out to Fields. Fields now drives and attacks, floats one up off the back of the rim. Wade with a nice rebound and then pass underneath to Looney, but Looney can't finish. Rebound is gathered there by Landon Tomlin. 3-point Chapmanville lead. Smith drives inside from the right corner, a bit out of control, but floats it up and in. He's got 8 points now, and it's a 3-point Chapmanville lead again. Gore goes past the defender, Dean, and then tries to pass it off. The pass deflected, but right back to him. Kicks out, Looney three-pointer up, and it's good. Tie ball game again, now at 35 apiece here with 5:15 to go in the third. So Looney hits yet another 3. Or rather hits his first 3, hits another basket. Now 4 of 7, hitting his first one from downtown on his first attempt. Blevins back out to Workman. They'll swing it over to Dean. Dean now works it back over to the right wing. Smith kicks over to Workman. Left wing 3, left short, long rebound collected by Fields on the left wing. Almost has it poked away. He'll drive, attacks the basket against Dean. Can't get the shot to fall, but Looney with an offensive board puts it up and in. Bluefield back on top again by 2, 37-35. Blevins attacking Wade quickly there in the paint, puts a shot up, can't get it to fall. And the foul called on Wade. That is Wade's first personal foul. Reginald Harrison. The roster I have for Bluefield clearly different from the roster being input. Blevins puts the free throw up and in after missing the first one. Chapmanville down one now, 37-36. Hand off to Fuller. Fuller will come to Fields, short left corner. Feed down to the right block, looking for Looney, and a foul called on Chapmanville's Benji Adkins.
Foul on Chapmanville's number 20, Benji Adkins, his first. Team first, possessive Beaver.
Three-pointer off the mark. Chapmanville gets the rebound. It's Dean bringing it up for the Tigers. And a hand check foul called on Gore. Gore picks up the personal foul, his first. Tigers will inbound just to the left of their own bench. Dean gets it right back from Blevins. And looping pass to Workman. He'll find Smith, who thought about the three in the left corner, now kicks back out to Dean. Dean pull up three, and it's up and good. Chapmanville takes back a 2-point lead now, 39-37 with 3:20 to go in the third. Fields works over to the left side. Nobody comes out to guard him, so he spots up for three and buries it. Bluefield takes back a 1-point lead now, 40-39. As Fields is into double figures now with 11. Hitting his second three of the game. And they're going to get Harrison on a bump. Well out in front of the three-point line.
Fouls on the Beavers, number 21, R.J. Harrison, his second.
His second personal foul, team's third of the half. Tigers inbound into the backcourt to Dean. Chapmanville working it around the outside, finds Smith on the left wing, lob inside for Blevins, and Blevins is blocked. Gets it back though, can't finish on the second shot. Rebound though, comes back out top of the key to Dean, and he buries it from downtown. Chapmanville takes back a 2-point lead as Dean hits his first three of the game. Check that, second three of the game. He's now got 10 points, and then on the other end, the layup is up and in by Fields. Tie ball game now at 42. Dean quickly to the cup and up and in. Left hand from the right side, and Dean now with 12. Back to a 2-point Chapmanville lead and a Bluefield timeout with 2 minutes. We'll step aside for a quick break and be back with more third quarter action right here after this on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back here, taking a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone camp inside the Walker Convocation Center on the campus of West Virginia State University. Game 7 of 9 today here for the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. 14th year of this shootout at the Big House. It was moved up here to West Virginia State back in 2018. And it's been a great event. Showcased some fantastic high school basketball action from around the Mountain State, with teams coming from all over here to Institute to play in this shootout. And we want to thank Mullen Plumbing and Heating for their sponsorship of our live coverage of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. Also want to thank United Bank, another proud partner of the RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. 2:01 to go here, third quarter. Tigers with a 2-point lead over Bluefield, 44-42. Looney, top of the key, pass to Fuller. Fuller drives, now kicks out to Harrison. We'll hand back off to Fuller and then right back to Harrison, trying to fight through the contact. Can't finish on the layup, but he will be fouled by, I believe that is Blevins, going to be called for the personal foul. And that'll be his second personal. Check that. They are going to get that on Devon Workman, his third personal foul. Team second. Harrison at the free throw line. First one up and off the back of the iron, clings to the floor. Sam Miller checking in for Workman, who again just picked up his third personal. Harrison free throw up and too strong on that one again. Dean with the rebound. And the Tigers come the other direction, trying to extend this 2-point lead. Dean's jumper is no good, but an offensive rebound. Well, was rebounded, but then stepped out of bounds there was Benji Adkins. Still a 2-point lead for Chapmanville. Looney with it, finds Fuller. Fuller driving inside, almost has it ripped away. He'll dish it back out to Fields, who thought about the three now inside the keyhole. Kicks out to Fuller, and a hand check foul called as Fields passed it out. That is going to go on Sam Miller, who just checked in. The junior picks up his first personal foul, third on the Tigers. Chapmanville with a 2-point lead. Beavers will inbound from the right of their own basket. Lob in for Fuller. Fuller on the left side, turnaround jumper. It's up and good on the fadeaway. Tie ball game again, 44-all now with just over a minute to go in the third. Dean kicks it over to Miller. Miller, three from the wing, too strong. Air ball. Rebound tipped in the hands of Looney. He'll quickly head the other direction. Underneath pass off to Miller, or rather to Fuller. Fuller attacks the basket. Can't get the friendly roll, but Harrison there for the offensive rebound. Left it short, gets it back himself, and he puts it up and in. R.J. Harrison puts it up and gives Bluefield back a 2-point lead, 46-44, and there's an injured Tiger down on the court. That appears to be, yes, it is Zion Blevins. So they will come over to check on him. Well, he's going to get up, albeit slowly, and with a bit of a limp. I'm sure he will check out of the game here. And they tell him that, yes, he does have to check out of the game. So back in comes Devon Workman. Since they did call an injury timeout, he does have to sit on the bench for just a moment at least. Be able to check in at the next dead ball, I'm sure, but they'll want him to work that out and just make certain he's good to go. Bluefield leads by 2. Beavers now trying to play some full court man-to-man. Gets pass into the left corner, three-pointer left short by Smith. Quickly, the Beavers head the other direction. Looney left a layup short from the left side, but Harrison there with another offensive board and up and in. Harrison with his 7th rebound of the game. He's got 6 points for the Beavers, and it's a 4-point Bluefield lead. 44 for the Tigers, 48 for the Beavers. Workman kicks to Isaiah Smith. Three-pointer, too much on it. Rebound long, tipped out to Sincere Fields. Fields drops it back, top of the key, 3 left short by Looney. Fields with another offensive rebound, though, for the Beavers. Now Fuller steps into a 3, and he buries it. And that's the end of the third quarter, just before the buzzer. Beavers lead by 7. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at the shootout at the Big House, brought to you by Par-Mar Stores. Three-pointer there from Sincere Fields. Fields 2 of 3 from downtown, and then on the other end, a nice drive there by Isaiah Smith, flipping it up and in through the contact. On the other end, Fields, another drive on this one. Can't finish there, but Looney with a nice offensive rebound and put back. And a long tip out comes to Dean. Dean makes the Beavers defense pay after the offensive rebound as he buries a three. You see there, Harrison working hard there in the interior. Left the offensive rebound short the first time, gets his own board back and puts it right up and in. And then Fuller, right before the end of the quarter, steps into a three and buries it before the end of the third. And that gives Bluefield a 7-point lead, largest of the game for the Beavers. 51-44, Beavers on top. Chapmanville starts us off here in the fourth quarter with the basketball. Adkins hands it off to Dean. Dean cut off, and a foul called on the floor. I believe they're going to get that on Cameron Gore. It is on Cameron Gore. Inbound goes to Adkins, and Adkins puts the shot up. Can't get the layup attempt to fall, but he will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair as there's a foul called underneath. And that'll be on Sincere Fields. That's his first, team's fifth. Adkins free throw just to the left, no good. One more on the way for Adkins. Second one, too strong off the back iron. Fuller with the rebound, and he comes the other way. Just the second rebound for Fuller in this one. 14 points, though. 5 of 8 shooting, 3 of 5 from 3. Beavers almost lose the basketball a couple of times. Fields will now dish it off to Harrison as Bluefield will reset the offense. Harrison on the right side trying to drive by Adkins, and a personal foul called on the drive. And they're going to get that on Chapmanville's Benji Adkins. His second, fourth on the Tigers. Fields will inbound on the right side of the floor. Gets it into Harrison. Harrison on the baseline. And a push called on Adkins again. 2 quick fouls there on Benji Adkins. The freshman will check out now. Yes, he will. In comes Landon Tomlin, the senior. Tigers led by as many as 12 points in the first quarter. Now find themselves trailing by 7. A 19-point swing since the minute 26 mark of the first. Layup up and in by Sincere Fields. William Looney. As Workman breaks it through that pressure from the Beavers, but Blevins can't finish on the layup attempt. Fields with a quick rebound and pushes it up the floor. Feed inside looking for Looney. Steal taken away by Blevins. 9-point Bluefield lead. Jumper from Dean, no good. Blevins with an offensive rebound and a foul called. Gore thought he was going to get a jump ball, but they say he got him across the hands. That is the 6th foul on Chapmanville. 6th foul on Bluefield. Tigers without a point or a field goal in the last 3:24. And a kick ball off the foot of Harrison. Will stay on this end of the floor with 6:31 to go in the fourth. Beavers with a 9-point lead. Largest of the game for Bluefield. It's an 11-0 run over the last 2:41. Beavers been very efficient here in this last stretch. Jumper rattles in and out for Dean, and it's a rebound grabbed by Looney. Looney now with 9 boards in this contest to go along with 13 points. Nice feed inside for Fuller, and he's blocked from behind, though, by Blevins, but it comes back to Looney. Looney can't finish on the shot, and then grabbing that is Landon Tomlin for Chapmanville. Tigers trying to cut the deficit down, trailing by 9. Blevins kicks back out to Workman. Workman, ball fake now, will center it up to Dean. Dean is called for a traveling violation as he went to go back in between 2 defenders, Fields and Gore, and picked up his pivot foot. So it stays at a 9-point Bluefield lead with 5:54 to go. Checking back in for Chapmanville. Out goes Landon Tomlin. Gore working with it on the right wing. Pull up 3. Buries it. Bluefield extends the lead out now to 12. 56-44. Chapmanville will inbound now again. Beavers trying to force a turnover. Blevins able to hold on to it, though, and now will turn it over as he was looking for Isaiah Smith, who was cutting to the basket. Workman tried to go for a nice feed on a bounce pass looking for Looney, and it was deflected off of Workman out of bounds. So it'll stay with the Beavers on that end of the floor. Tigers take a timeout with 5:25 to go here in the fourth. Chapmanville trailing by 12, 56-44. In here courtside at the Walker Convocation Center, campus of West Virginia State University here in Institute, West Virginia. A gorgeous gymnasium here, the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. As this is, again, Game 7 of our Day 2 of 3 days here at West Virginia State University. Still 2 more games left to play today, and then a 9-game slate to go tomorrow. Starts all at 8:30 a.m. with some Williamstown Charleston Catholic girls basketball getting us started tomorrow here at the Walker Convocation Center. Again, we've still got 2 games left to play today as well. Charleston Catholic boys will take on Huntington St. Joe's at 7:30 after this one concludes, and then Parkersburg South and Huntington girls will finish us off at 9 o'clock tonight. Inbound comes to Gore. Nobody comes out to guard him in the right corner, and he just spots up and drops it in from the right corner for 3. 15-point Bluefield lead now, and a foul call just across half court, and they're going to get that on Gore, who was still moving his feet when he was trying to take that charge attempt on Dean. That is his 4th personal foul, 7th on Bluefield. And that'll be a 1-and-1 opportunity now for Chapmanville. So Dean will head to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. Dean dribbles the ball a few times, spins it in his right hand, puts up the left-handed free throw. It's up and in. He'll stay at the line for 1 more as he hits the front end of the 1-and-1. Miller set to check in for Chapmanville. He'll replace Workman. 14-point Bluefield lead. Chapmanville trying to slowly chip away at it. And the Tigers led by as many as 12 points in the first quarter. Beavers break the press after the made free throw. 13-point lead for Bluefield. Nice take there by Caleb Fuller, attacking the basket and laying it up and in. Fuller now has 16 on the other end. Miller spots up 3 in the right corner and buries it as it rattles home. Back to a 12-point Bluefield lead now, 61-49. Looney quickly up the floor, finds Harrison in the left corner. He'll swing back out to Fuller. Fuller trapped, didn't dish it off to Gore. Gore gets by Miller, dishes over to Looney on the opposite side. Left corner three, airballed by Harrison, left it well short. Rebound is gathered by Eli Smith, and now the Tigers come the other way. A chance to bring it within 10 or single digits here, depending on the shot from Chapmanville. Feed inside for Eli Smith. A nice dish off there from Saldine. And it's a 10-point game now. 61-51 Tigers trail. Bluefield bringing the ball up against full court man-to-man. And a foul called in the backcourt on Samuel Miller, rather. That is Miller's second personal foul.
His second, team 6, possession,
The 16th foul on Chapmanville as Eli Smith takes a seat. Back out comes Workman. Fields with the ball now. 10-point lead for Buffalo. And an offensive foul as Fields gave a bit of a forearm to try and create some space. Forearm in the clear out there. And Bluefield head coach Buster Large not happy with that call at all, but his team still leads by 10 with under 4 to go. Nice dish off to Blevins from Dean. Blevins can't finish, but he gets his own offensive rebound, and on the way back up, he is fouled. Blevins now with 13 rebounds in this contest to go along with 15 points, an easy double-double for him. And a 2-foul shot. They're actually discussing it now to make sure it was in the act of shooting. Bluefield's Harrison trying to argue that it should have been on the floor in a 1-and-1, but it is a shooting foul, so Blevins will indeed shoot 2. To make it a single-digit deficit. He'll do that now with a chance to make it 8 after knocking the first one down. 61-52, Tigers trail. Make it 61-53. 8-point Bluefield lead. Dean with a steal, gets it over to Workman, and Workman found a wide open Miller, but Miller couldn't hang on to it. Does pass it out to Dean. His shot won't go, but what an offensive rebound by Blevins. With one hand, gets it over the defender and tips it up and in. 61-55, and now a foul called in the backcourt on Chapmanville. That'll send us to the other end to shoot the 1-and-1. It's the 7th team foul on Chapmanville, the 3rd on Saldine. Sincere Fields at the free throw line for the 1-and-1. First shot up and good. 7-point Beavers lead. One more on the way for Sincere Fields. Junior puts it up off the iron, off the backboard, and into the hands of Dean. Still a 7-point lead for the Beavers. A nice feed inside for Blevins. He can't finish the first time, but gets another offensive rebound. Tries to fight through the towers there inside and can't get the shot to go. Bluefield with the basketball and a 7-point lead with just over 3 to go. Feed inside for Looney, and Looney is fouled on the way up. Blocking foul assessed on Workman, and that'll be his 4th, team's 8th. Clock stopped with 3:07 to go here in the 4th. As William Looney heads to the charity stripe. First free throw attempts of the game for him. He's got 13 points on 6 of 11 shooting. He's 1 of 2 from the 3-point line. First one up and good. Give him 14. 2 rebounds shy of a double-double. He also has 3 assists, a block, and a steal so far in this contest. Second free throw up and good as well. Give him 15. Beaver lead up to 9. 64-55. Tigers trail back with the basketball with now 3 minutes to play in the fourth. Blevins on the right wing. Finds Dean. Cuts through 2 defenders. Dishes off to Smith, and he'll swing it back over to Miller. Workman back to Dean. A nice feed inside to Miller. Wide open inside the paint on the left side, and he lays it up and in. Back to a 7-point Beavers lead. Quickly, Looney breaks through the pressure from Chapmanville and kicks it back out to Fields to slow things down now with 2.5 minutes to go. Fuller with it on the left side. Hands it off to Gore. Trap comes now as he gets toward the midcourt line, swings it to Harrison. Still in bounds, and a timeout requested and granted to Buster Large, head coach for the Beavers. That comes with 2:21 to go in this fourth quarter. Bluefield leading 64-57. I want to thank our sponsors for this broadcast. We'll get to that here in just a second as we take another look at that tremendous effort by Blevins to get that miss with the one hand and tip it back up and in to help Chapmanville trying to slowly cut this deficit down. Sitting at 7 right now, 64-57. Again, our sponsors for our broadcast today, Par-Mar Stores, the title sponsor of this shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Also want to thank Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salango Law, the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, which you're taking a look at our wide shot, our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Also want to thank Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. Again, 2:21 left to go here in Game 7 of Day 2. West Virginia State University's Walker Convocation Center. It's been nothing but great basketball here for the last day and a half. Again, still 2 more left for us on the docket today. Charleston Catholic and St. Joe eagerly waiting to get their game started up next. And then Parkersburg South and Huntington Girls will do battle at 9 o'clock. Both teams back out on the floor. It's Dean, Workman, Miller, Smith, Blevins, and for the Beavers, it is Gore, Fields, Looney, who gets a pass inside and lays it up and in on the assist from Gore. Workman, Harrison, and Fuller, the other 2 players out there for the Beavers. 9-point lead for Bluefield. Dean with a nice shot, fading away, drifting to his left, and he puts it up and in from under the basket. And a foul called quickly there. That will go on Sam Miller. It is Miller's 3rd, team's 8th. That sends Sincere Fields to the free throw line, shooting 1-1 still. It's just the 9th team foul, correction, on Chapmanville. Fields hits the front end, and he'll stay there for 1 more. Fields 3 of 5 at the line. He's one of 4 players in double-figure scoring for Bluefield. 15 for him as of right now, 17 for Looney, 16 for Fuller, and 13 for Gore. Second free throw up and in, give him 16, so he matches Fuller. Looney with 17. For the Tigers, as Dean drives in, can't get the shot to fall. Rebound tipped, and it'll be last touched by him out of bounds on the rebound attempt. Dean 2nd on the team in scoring with 18 for Chapmanville. Blevins leads all scorers with 19 in this one. But the Tigers trail by 9, 68-59, as Fuller gets the inbound and is quickly fouled by Isaiah Smith. That's the 10th foul on the Tigers. And that is Smith's first personal foul in this one. So Bluefield shooting 2 the rest of this way for the final minute 43. Fuller up and in. Now 2 of 4 at the line. He's got 17 to tie Looney for the team high. Second one up and good as well. now 3 of 5 from the line, give him 18. And now gives him the team high scoring, an 11-point advantage for the Beavers. Isaiah Smith gets a pass in the right corner. His shot is blocked by Fuller. Pass quickly up the floor to Gore. Gore goes to the basket and can't finish from the right side. Dean with the rebound, and now Gore called for a foul on a hand check out at midcourt. And that is going to be the 5th personal foul on Gore, so his day is now done. So that sends Sal Dean to the free throw line. He's 2 of 2 so far on the day. First one up and in. Both teams in the double bonus now for the final minute 23. As again, Gore's day is done. In for the Beavers is Braden Fong. Single-digit deficit now for the Tigers. 70-61, Bluefield with the lead. Fong gets the inbound and is fouled immediately by Sam Miller. Tigers need the Beavers to start missing free throws here down the stretch. Need to start making baskets of their own. Let's string those stops and scores together. Fong hits the first one. 10-point lead. One more on the way for Fong. Second one up and good as well. 11-point lead for the Beavers again with a minute 20 to go here in the 4th. Bluefield on their way to picking up win number 11 of the season with an upset over Chapmanville at 14-1 coming into today. Three-pointer off the mark from Dean, and it will go to the Beavers as the ball goes out of bounds on the rebound. Inbound comes to Fong. Fong bringing it up. Quick pass up the floor to Fields. Fields with a nice dish off for Harrison. Harrison can't finish though, but gets his own miss and puts it up and in. Harrison with 8 points to go along with 9 rebounds now for the Beavers. Smith spots up for 3 in the right corner. Too much on it. Comes back to Workman though. Workman gets it back. Left wing. 3. Too much. Rebound tipped and out of bounds. Last touched by Blevins. So it will go to Bluefield with 38.8 seconds left to go here in the 4th, and a 13-point Bluefield lead. Great matchup between these two AA schools. Bluefield trailed by as many as 12 in the first quarter, but now lead by 13, a 25-point swing since then. Blevins with some nice moves, although it's going to come a bit too late for his team to mount this comeback with 26.6 seconds left to go. It's now an 11-point deficit as Blevins finishes on that layup. He's got 21 points now in the game, a game high. He's 9 of 18 from the field, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, and 16 rebounds for Zion Blevins, 8 of those on the offensive end. He is a big reason why Chapmanville has scored 18 second chance points in this one. Bluefield matching that, though, with 18 of their own on 3 fewer offensive rebounds. The Beavers have just 11 to Chapmanville's 14. But it's really just been Bluefield better shooting down the stretch of this one after Chapmanville started out pretty hot. The Beavers have been very steady, shooting just under 52%. The Tigers at 41% from the field. As that really is about the only discernible difference other than the points off turnovers. 18-12, Chapmanville leading that. But Bluefield been very efficient scoring off of the turnovers that Chapmanville has had. 12 points off of 8 turnovers. Meanwhile, 18 off of 13 Bluefield turnovers for Chapmanville. Elsewhere, though, pretty evenly, except for, I guess, other than maybe now looking at it, fast break points, 25-18. Bluefield with the lead there. Beavers do turn it over, though. Blevins puts up a jumper, and it's no good. Fuller with a rebound. And with 10 seconds left to go in the game now, the Beavers just cross the timeline and will be able to run out the clock. Again, Bluefield comes back from a 12-point deficit in the first quarter to come away with an 11-point victory here over Chapmanville in an upset. 74-63 in Game 7 of our Par Mar Store shootout at the Big House. The Beavers come away with a 74-63 victory. We'll step aside for a break, and when we come back, we'll have your Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. That's right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the player of the game.
Taking a look at our highlights from our player of the game. Our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game today is Bluefield's William Looney. Looney finishes the game for Bluefield with 17 points on 7 of 12 shooting. 1 of 2 from behind the three-point line, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. He has 8 rebounds and then does a pretty good job filling out the stat sheet. 3 assists, a block, and a steal in 31 minutes of work today. On the bench for just 5 minutes for the Bluefield Beavers. Again, your Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game today is William Looney for the Bluefield Beavers. So that does it for game number 7 here at the Walker Convocation Center at West Virginia State University. Game number 7 in the books for our day 2 of the Par Mar Store shootout at the Big House. Getting ready for a single A matchup between 2 Catholic schools, Charleston Catholic and Huntington St. Joe's, getting ready to duke it out at 7:30. That'll be up here in just about 10 minutes. And we'll step aside and then bring you back for the start of that one. That's all up after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Back here, courtside at the Walker Convocation Center. Happy to have you along with us here for yet another game. Game number 8 of the day as we get ready for a single A matchup between Huntington St. Joe and the Charleston Catholic Irish. Matchup of Irish teams here today. It's Charleston Catholic in the white and green, St. Joe's in the blue and yellow. Tip is won by the Irish, who come into the Charleston Catholic Irish, who come into today 13-3, and St. Joe, who comes into today 7-5. Charleston Catholic with the basketball. Swing it around the outside into the hands of Keelan Swan. And a nice dunk there by Charleston Catholic's Jay Allen, Turner. And on the other end, shot up and no good from Ignatius. Underneath on the other end, layup up and good from Zayden Ranson. And a quick timeout taken by St. Joe, trailing 4-0 early on here in this first quarter with 7:16 to go here in the opening quarter. Thank you for joining us today. Happy to have you with us here at our Game 8 of the Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. I thank our sponsors, Mar Stores, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Solango Law, the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, Caldwell Luce to Trapano, Frontier Communications, West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. St. Joe's breaks the press. Easy pass made down underneath as Jackson lays it up and in. 4-2, Charleston Catholic with the lead. Swung over onto the left wing. A little too strong there. Rebound out of bounds. It'll be last touched by St. Joe's and out of bounds. Catholic back with the basketball. Three-pointer from the right corner. Up and good. Dropping that in is Keelan Swan. So a 7-2 advantage now for Charleston Catholic here in this matchup of Irish. Finger roll off the mark, no good. Rebound grabbed by Charleston Catholic and quickly the other way. Attacking the basket and fighting through the contact. Laying it up and in there is Turner. 9-2 Charleston Catholic lead. Steal by the Charleston Catholic Irish. They come the other direction. And from the left side, laying it up and in there is Max Wilcox. Pass into the left corner, finds Marshall Reynolds, and he'll swing it over to Isaiah Sanders. Now back to Reynolds, jumper off the mark, rebound grabbed by Charleston Catholic, and Turner will push it up the floor, finds Wilcox, step back three, in and out, no good. Rebound grabbed by Ranson, and back up and in with it. 13-2, Charleston Catholic with an 11-point lead, largest of the quarter already. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be last touched by St. Joe. Check that, excuse me, last touch by Charleston Catholic, so it'll stay on this end of the floor. 5:15 to go, opening quarter. St. Joe looking for their second field goal, just 1 of 6 to start this game off. Kick out to the near side, that's Caden Eram, excuse me. And he'll knock the three-pointer home, make it 13-5 Charleston Catholic. But back the other way come the Charleston Catholic Irish. Three-pointer from the left corner, too much on it. Long rebound, though, tracked down by Luke Blades. He'll find Turner. Turner goes to the basket. Dished it off for Jonah Ball. And then it was out of bounds off of him, and it will go to St. Joe. A couple of subs come on now for Charleston Catholic after a couple came on a moment ago. Out there now, Blades, Ball, as well as Jeffrey Reynolds, who just checked in, who's on the ball right now, working tightly on Isaiah Sanders. Also out there with them, Max Wilcox and Zayden Ranson. For St. Joe's, it's Iram, who attacks the basket there. Can't get the shot to fall. He does draw contact and a foul, so he'll head to the charity stripe. Out there with him, Marcus Jackson, as well as Isaiah Sanders and Marshall Reynolds. And rounding out the five on the floor for St. Joe is Grady Painter. Free throw up and in for Iram. (14-6), make it, stays, 13-6. And a rebound up and in. Quick floater up and no good by Swan. Offensive rebound grabbed by Ranson. Kick out on the three-point try for Reynolds. It's no good, but another offensive rebound there. The putback up and no good from Wilcox. St. Joe come the other way, trailing 13-8. Attacking the basket there is Sanders. He can't finish. And Charleston Catholic quickly off and running the other direction. Getting all the way to the basket, going coast to coast with that is Kalen Swan. Senior takes it all the way to the rack, make it 15-8 Charleston Catholic with 4:10 to go here in the first quarter. Ball tipped and stolen away momentarily, but then a foul is whistled against Charleston Catholic. And that will be called on Jalen Turner. Second team foul, first on Turner. St. Joe will inbound from the right side now. Gets it into Sanders. And he'll work it down to Painter. Painter cut off on the baseline, kicks out to Sanders again on the right wing. Good a screen now, won't use it, and peels back again. Under 4 to go, opening quarter. St. Joe trailing by 7. Sanders with a nice take, lost the ball, had it poked away momentarily, got it right back, but then with a rebound from Turner, quickly up the floor, finds Swan, and Swan lays it up from the left side. Nice outlet pass there from Turner to find Swan, and he finishes. Give Turner the assist. Ball lost off the hands of St. Joe's Marcus Jackson, and Charleston Catholic will head the other direction. Swan will inbound, and Wilcox will bring it up now for Charleston Catholic. Swinging it around the perimeter, cross-court pass over to Turner. Wide open three from the short left corner, no good. Rebound gathered long by Painter, and he'll bring it up the floor now for St. Joe's. Gets to the baseline on the left side and lost it out of bounds on the dribble. Tight defense there for Charleston Catholic. Three minutes left here in this first quarter. Charleston Catholic with a 9-point advantage. Drive to the cup, up and good on that attack by Max Wilcox. Wilcox now has 6 here in the first quarter. Foul called on Wilcox. And Swan will check out. Back in comes Ranson. Painter to inbound for St. Joe. Sit into Sanders. Right corner three, too much on it there from Marshall, but rebounded by Iram. And he is called for a charge. Great defense there by Charleston Catholic. And they'll head back the other direction with an 11-point advantage, up 19-8. Wilcox drives in, floats one up from just inside the free throw line. Can't get it to go, but Turner with an offensive rebound and goes back up strong. 13-point Charleston Catholic advantage now, up 21-8. Three players getting ready to sub in for Charleston Catholic with just over 2 minutes to go. They'll come in at the next dead ball. Long rebound, tipped back out to Turner at the free throw line, and he's off and running. Sanders, the lone man back to get there, and he tries to draw the charge, but slowing down there just to the perfect time is Turner, and he lays it up and in. So a 23-8 Charleston Catholic lead, and now St. Joe's calls a timeout with 1:53 to go here in the opening quarter. And Catholic up by 15, 23-8. Minute 53 to go in this first quarter. Thanks to Frontier Communications for providing production support for our broadcast today via our Media Center crew as you take a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Reminder, we'll have our Caldwell Luce to Trapano player of the game coming up at the conclusion of today's contest here between Charleston Catholic and St. Joe. We'll also be certain to thank our sponsors, Par-Mar Stores, again, for putting on this great shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Selengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, HD Media for bringing you our production here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network. West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. St. Joe basketball coming out of the timeout. Todd Maynard trying to refocus his Irish team in this battle of Irish. It's Charleston Catholic with the 15-point advantage, though, over St. Joe's here with 1:40 to go in the first. Nice take there to the basket by Iram. And the senior will pick up his 6 points of this quarter. Free throw on the way. Chance to make it a 12-point game. Free throw up and rattles in and out. Turner with the rebound. That is his 5th board of this quarter already to go along with his 8 points. He finds Wilcox, short right corner, back to Turner, top of the key, right back to Wilcox. Steps into a 3, up and too much on it. Rebound grabbed by Marshall Reynolds. Minute 20 to go, first quarter. St. Joe's down by 13. Jackson cut off by the Catholic defense, and he swings it around to Sanders. Sanders will hand off to Iram. He'll work his way over to the right side. Under a minute to go here in this first quarter. Sanders kicks it over to Jackson. Now they swing it back over to Painter on the left side. Painter kicks into the corner and dish back to Iram. St. Joe's trying to work some clock off here, potentially hold for the final shot, or just looking for a good shot. Iram will pull up top of the key, and that's a good shot. It drops in over top of Turner. St. Joe back within 10 now, 23-13. And they're going to confer, and it is a 3. Yes, they wanted just to make sure before play continued that was reviewed by the officials. They get it right. Just wanted to double check. Can't blame them for that. So a 10-point game now. The clock restarts. Under 25 to go now here in the first quarter. Charleston Catholic with a 10-point advantage here, 23-13. Floater up and good for Max Wilcox. Wilcox puts Charleston Catholic back up by 12. Trying to go coast to coast off the inbound was Sanders. He couldn't finish, but a foul is called with 1 second to go in the quarter. So Sanders will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Swan picks up the foul, his first, team's 5th for Charleston Catholic. First free throw up is good. Makes it an 11-point lead for Charleston Catholic as Ranson and Reynolds check back in for Charleston Catholic. Out go Blades and Ball. Second free throw good. Back to a 10-point Catholic lead. Long baseball pass up to Wilcox. He's able to get it, but can't get the shot off in time. And that'll take us to the end of the first. We'll step aside and be back for second quarter action. Charleston Catholic with a 10-point lead over St. Joe's here in game number 8 of day 2 at the Mar Shootout Shootout at the Big House. We're back after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Mar app and sign up for the Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Taking a look at some of those first quarter highlights. The Charleston Catholic Irish lead the St. Joe's Irish by 10, 25-15. Happy to have you with us here at the Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. And you see toward the end of the first quarter there, the three-pointer up and good for Caden Eram. And a nice floater in the lane there by Max Wilcox. And Charleston Catholic leads 25-15. As we head to the second. St. Joe's gets the basketball to start the second quarter. And it is Sanders with it. Get it over in the corner to Reynolds. His pass attempt to come back out to Eram is stolen away. Wilcox attacks the basket, and he's rejected by Eram. Ball tipped around, finally grabbed by Sanders, and now St. Joe's heads the other direction. As he peels back out and slows things down for the offense now. Finds Eram. Working over the left side to Jackson. Jackson stopped at the baseline. Jumper pull up, no good. Rebound grabbed by Reynolds, and he'll head it the other direction. Nice pass up the floor to find Swan, and Swan takes a nice Euro step and floats one up off the glass and in. Diamond press from Charleston Catholic, and a pass almost thrown long but collected by Painter. Finds Jackson. Jackson to the basket, high on the finger roll layup attempt is no good, but then the pass is stolen away by Eram. Eram goes right to the basket and lays it up and in after the turnover by the Irish. He gets one back and lays it up on the other end. Still a 10-point Charleston Catholic lead. Basket by each side here to start the second quarter in game 8 on day 2 here at the Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. A nice lob up on the alley-oop. Throwing it down is Jay Allen Turner. Second dunk of the half for the Charleston Catholic offense. It's a 12-point Irish lead over the St. Joe's Irish. And a timeout by St. Joe's. Want to talk things over here against this tight pressure from Charleston Catholic. St. Joe's 4 turnovers already in this contest, with 3 of those coming in that first, one already here in the opening minute 38 of the second. Charleston Catholic efficient shooting the ball from the field overall, 60.8%, nearly 61% from the field, 14 of 23. Not as great from behind the three-point line, but everything inside has been fantastic. Just 1 of 7 from downtown for Charleston Catholic. Haven't been to the free throw line yet in this first half. St. Joe shooting 37.5%, not terrible, just 6 of 16, 2 of 2 from downtown, and 3 of 5 from the free throw line, but Charleston Catholic is killing it on the boards. A +9 advantage on the glass so far for the Charleston Catholic Irish. 10 of those defensive rebounds, so 5 offensive boards, and second chance points are 7 for the Charleston Catholic Irish. Three-pointer from Iram long, rebounded by Reynolds for Charleston Catholic, and he'll quickly push it up, find a wide open man underneath. A nice jump stop there from Ranson. He can't get it to go. Got it a second time, couldn't get it to go. Matt Wilcox got it another opportunity at it, and he couldn't push it up there. So Iram has it now for St. Joe's. Nice attack, but a charge is going to be called. He does make the bucket, but again, just a little out of control as he dropped the shoulder in. Great job there by Charleston Catholic. That's a second charge taken against Iram. That is his second personal foul. Turner attacks and will draw a personal foul on his drive on the left side baseline, and I believe they're going to get Iram for the personal foul. Yes, they are. That will be his third personal now. That is the third on St. Joe's here in the first half. Free throw is off the mark there from J. Allen Turner. Second one is up and good. So 1 of 2 trip there. It's now a 13-point Charleston Catholic lead. 30-17, St. Joe's trailing. Will dish into the right corner. Shot left short there by Reynolds. And now Charleston Catholic sprints the other direction. Three-pointer up and good. Wilcox rattles it home. 16-point Charleston Catholic lead. Diamond press again. And pass goes out of bounds. Last touched by Charleston Catholic, though, on the deflection. So St. Joe's will inbound just to the right of half court. We'll throw it back into the back court where it is Sanders who will bring it up now for St. Joe's. Charleston Catholic in their man-to-man defense. St. Joe's almost losing it there. Jaden Chin with the basketball now, who just checked in a moment ago for St. Joe's. Back to Chin on the right wing. We'll find Jackson in the right corner. Still hasn't dribbled, and now he'll turn it over. Quick pass up the floor to Turner. Turner with a breakaway. Spin, 360 dunk, throws it down. J. Allen Turner putting on a show for the fans in attendance here today. Third dunk of this half, that time with the 360 dunk. Turnover there by St. Joe's, and we'll head the other direction. It's an 18-point Charleston Catholic lead after that 360 slam by J. Allen Turner, who you see there just a moment ago on your screen. Wilcox brings it up now for Charleston Catholic. Swing it over to Swan. Swan drives inside, loses it momentarily, gets it right back, finds Wilcox left corner. He'll drive baseline, kick out to Swan. Swan at the left elbow, finds Turner, right wing three, up, it's good. J. Allen Turner with 16 points now here in the half for Charleston Catholic. It's a 21-point Charleston Catholic advantage. Handoff goes to Chen in the right corner, trapped immediately. Ball comes out to Painter, able to hold on to it, swings it over to Jackson, left wing, and in the corner for Reynolds. Pass is stolen initially by Turner. And it goes back to Painter, and they call an over and back. Didn't think that Painter had crossed the line there, but I don't wear the zebra stripes. 38-17, Charleston Catholic with the lead and back with the basketball. Long inbound goes cross court over to Sam Wilcox, and the clock restarts now at 3:30 to go here in the first half. Again, 21-point advantage for Charleston Catholic. Swan with a nice left baseline jumper, left it short though. Painter with a rebound on the left side. Full court pressure from Charleston Catholic. Sanders with it now over on the left side. St. Joe setting the offense up. Jackson thought about the three on the left wing and will now drive inside. Finds Painter in the right corner. Three-pointer up and too strong. Air ball. That one comes into the hands of Zayden Ranson. Ranson into the right corner rather to Wilcox. He drives baseline. Is blocked from behind. Gets the ball right back though and goes up and in. Blocked there from Jackson, but it went right back into Wilcox's hands. And Charleston Catholic now leads by 23, 40-17. Charleston Catholic on top. Another St. Joe's turnover. Quickly up the floor to Wilcox. And an easy in-stride layup on the right side. 42-17, Charleston Catholic on top. A bit of full court pressure from Charleston Catholic on St. Joe. Sanders on the right side. 2:15 to go, first half. Kicks it to Chin in the left corner, and Chin loses it off of his hands and out of bounds. Charleston Catholic making a couple of substitutions. As everyone but Wilcox checks out. So Blades, William Bruce checking in for the first time today. Jonah Ball back in. And also back in Joseph Brammer. It is Ball with it on the right side. Less than 2 to go here in the first half. 42-17 lead for Charleston Catholic. St. Joe cold here in this second quarter. No points or field goals here in the last 4:46. Traveling violation called on Charleston Catholic, and it'll head the other way. That is just the third turnover by Charleston Catholic here in the first half compared to 10 for St. Joe's. And off of those 10 turnovers, Charleston Catholic has scored 12 points compared to just 3 off of the 3 for St. Joe's. Minute 30 left here, first half. Jackson regathers it back. Step back 3 on the left wing and banks it home. 22-point lead now for Charleston Catholic. They quickly push it up the floor. Wilcox finds Ball. Ball gets to the basket. He's blocked, though, by Jackson. St. Joe's quickly back in transition. Step back 3 for Sanders, and it's in. Nothing but net. Swishes home the three-pointer from NBA range there. Now a 19-point deficit for St. Joe's. 42-23. Feed down to the block. Shot is blocked, but gathered back by Gruce. Swung back over to Blades. Back to Gruce. Shot off the backboard, no good. Wilcox with an offensive rebound, though. It goes right up again. Can't finish as it rattles in and out. Another offensive rebound. Its shot won't fall. That's Jonah Ball trying the shot attempt there from the left side. He will head to the free throw line, though, as he's fouled on the way up. Max Wilcox set to check out for Charleston Catholic. He will be replaced by William Ball. Free throw from Jonah Ball is up and in. Second one up and good as well. Excuse me, it was no good. Went out of bounds, my apologies. 20-point lead for Charleston Catholic here just before halftime. Under 30 seconds to go in the half. Charleston Catholic almost forcing another turnover, but Sanders able to hold on to it. Trying to find Chin on the left block, and pass thrown away. .20 seconds to go here in the half, and I'm sure St. Joe's will try to hold for the final shot of the half. 10 seconds now as it's Brammer with the basketball. Work it over to Ball on the right corner. He'll drive toward the basket, 2 seconds. Pull-up jumper in the paint, rolls around and out. No good. We head to the halftime break. Charleston Catholic leads St. Joe's in this battle of the Irish by 20 at the halftime break, 43-23. We'll step aside for a break, and then when we come back, we'll have some first-half highlights as well as some first-half stats as well. That's all coming up after this here at the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare.
Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign. Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game. Player of the Game.
Here at halftime, Charleston Catholic leads St. Joe 43-23. As we take a look at some of these spectacular first half plays, Charleston Catholic's Jay Allen Turner throwing it down a couple of times. 2 alley-oops there, and then he has a beautiful 360 dunk here coming up in just a moment. It's on a fast break. Here it is. You slow it down a little bit. I mean, just executed perfectly. Throwing it down there on the two-handed jam. And Charleston Catholic again leads 43-23, and Jay Allen Turner in that first half. Impressive shooting performance from him from the field. 7 of 9 to start the game, 1 of 2 from 3. He has 16 points after he goes 1 of 2 at the free throw line. He also has 5 rebounds and a block and steal as well in 13 minutes of that first half of action. He is the leading scorer for the game after one half of play. Then next would be his teammate, Max Wilcox, with 13, 6 of 14 from the field, just 1 of 6 from downtown, but he also chips in 4 rebounds, an assist, and 2 steals in 15 minutes of work in that first quarter. Sat the bench just for the final minute of in that first half. Sat the bench for just the final minute of that first half. And then the next highest scorer in the game is St. Joe's Caden Erim, as he finishes with 11 points in the first half on 4 of 8 shooting, with a 2 of 2 from downtown and 1 of 3 from the three-point line. 2 rebounds for him to go along with 2 steals. So look at our first half stats. Charleston Catholic very efficient from the field, 52.7% overall, 30% from downtown. A huge advantage on the glass for Charleston Catholic, 23-9. St. Joe's shooting 38% from the field, 66.3% from downtown. That's 4 of 6, and is 60% from the free throw line. Charleston Catholic with the advantage in the turnover department as well. 3 turnovers for the Charleston Catholic Irish compared to 11 for St. Joe's. And here at the half, Charleston Catholic leads by 20 over St. Joe's. 43-23. We're now joined by the president of the Par-Mar Oil Company, Brian Wall. Thanks for joining us here courtside today. We appreciate you joining us on the broadcast, and thanks for having us here for all 26 games.
Adam, we appreciate you all being here. I'll say that now. Y'all do a great job of supporting not only what we do, but these kids here in the Valley, and all the kids around the states have been able down here. I mean, we've got, I think, 26 games, 51 teams. You know what I mean? Think about being in here over the last 3 days, and the weather's been great for this time of the year too.
Yeah, easy travel for them to make the trip
Absolutely.
Down here to Institute, and a fantastic venue for you guys to be able to have this event here as well at West Virginia State after moving from the Charleston Coliseum back in 2018. It's been a fantastic games to be here for the last couple of days.
No doubt. I'll say West Virginia State, Coach Ford and their group here do a great job. They've welcomed us in open arms, and we're able to do, quite to be honest, we've been able to do things here that we weren't able to do at the Civic Center. And no doubt the quality of competition, the games, they're either the same or even better. And, there's a lot of kids that like to come to, some kids are not fortunate enough to be able to come to Charleston. So this is one way for them to do it. But then others that are able to come to Charleston, this is a way to be able to play against some teams that not necessarily local to them now, that they can come in and play now and then maybe even play again here in about 4 weeks.
We got about a minute and a half or so until the start of the second half, and we'll turn around and look at our viewers here. So we actually don't get to turn around very often here on our broadcast. Adam Rogers joined alongside again by the president of the Par-Mar Oil Company, Brian Wall. And this is my first time here, and this has been nothing short of a first-class event. The games have been great from start to finish. It's been so fantastic to see teams from all over the state come here. Like you said, with only 8 teams in each classification getting to make that trip to Charleston for the state tournament, this is a great way for them to get that experience against some really top-level competition here late in the year as teams try to make that playoff push.
No doubt. I'll say this, Star. We're fortunate that the people who put this together for us love the game of basketball, and you can tell that. And we're very detail oriented and making sure this thing kicks off and finishes the right way. No doubt here for the kids, if something happens to them, we're ready for that too. But I'll say this, we appreciate the support of everybody. Look, this is not something we're going to get rich off of. This is for the kids. This is why we do this. We're able to come down here and provide them to be able to come to Charleston. Look, I'm fortunate enough I grew up in Logan, and we went to be able to go to Charleston a lot. But there's some that are not, and we're glad to be able to give them a chance to come over here and show their talents in front of the state. That's for sure.
And this is an event that years ago in 2010 when it started was a one-day event, grew to a 2-day event, now a 3-day event here, and it's been tremendous every time since. Any plans to maybe expand this event out more?
Look, I think you hit the nail on the head here. This started off from Noah Cottrell when he played at Polka. They had a game at the Civic Center, and then it turned into more, and now it's turned into a 3-day. It went from a 2 to a 3. Look, I think we could have a 4 or 5-day event for sure. So and we always have more teams after this event that call us and say, hey, we want in there next year. I mean, we had Jefferson came down for 2 games out of the Eastern Panhandle this year. That's crazy. You know, it's not and when I say crazy, that's just not something we were prepared for or something that we even thought about when we first did this years ago.
Yeah, it's been nothing short of a first-class event. You guys have been a tremendous sponsor of high school sports across the state, and we thank you for putting on an event like this and allowing us to be here to call all 26 games. And hopefully, like I said, we can expand this out and make it even bigger and better as the years go on.
And we appreciate that. And, again, you all do top-notch work from top to bottom, and we appreciate the fact that we're all here for the same goal, and that's to see our kids from the state here play. And again, we appreciate what you all do for high school athletics in the state of West Virginia.
Yeah, man, because the exposure for these kids is nothing short of tremendous.
Absolutely.
The way that the streaming technology has come along to where we're able to do this now, to get eyes on kids in the state of West Virginia across all sports has been a tremendous help. And, again, we can't thank you guys enough for helping us do that.
On top of all that, I know we've had numerous college coaches here yesterday, today, and I know we got some coming in here tomorrow. So, we appreciate what everybody's done to allow us to have such a great event.
Great exposure for the state and a first-class event here at the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. I want to thank Brian Wall, president of the Par-Mar Oil Company, for joining us here at halftime. And, again, appreciate that sponsorship for our broadcasts here all week long. Been underway for a little bit here in this second half as we were talking with Brian Woggen, president of the Par-Mar Oil Company. Appreciate him joining us here at halftime. Charleston Catholic lead down to 18 after a basket by the St. Joe's Irish to start this third quarter. Free throw up and good for Jeffrey Reynolds, and he will head to the free throw line, try and convert on the three-point play. Free throw is off the right side, off the glass, and off the front and in. Charleston Catholic back in the diamond press again. St. Joe's able to break it. Aram dishes it off to Painter. And a blocking foul is going to be called on Swan for Charleston Catholic. Inbound from Painter, trying to find Aram, and a foul called on the inbound. Get you that player here in just a moment. I believe that was Zayden Ranson. 46-25, Charleston Catholic with the lead, and a turnover by St. Joe's. Now St. Joe steals it back from Charleston Catholic. Aram gets to the basket, trying to lay it up and in, can't finish, but he will head to the charity stripe, as that is Kalen Swan with the foul. Free throw up and good for Aram. 46-26. Now make it 46-27 as Aram makes both. Give him 12 here in this third quarter now. Well, in the game, rather. We're in the third quarter with 5:27 to go. Ransom can't finish, but Wilcox got the offensive rebound, couldn't go back up with it. Rebound tipped back out and controlled by Aram as he'll pass it off to Painter, who finds in the left corner Reynolds. His three is off the mark, and quickly Swan brings it the other direction. Layup with the right hand, can't finish. Rebound tipped around and collected back by Swan over on the right baseline. Swan feeds inside to Ransom, who had posted up his defender. Can't finish on the shot, but gets his own miss. Puts it back up. Can't finish the second time either. Eram with the rebound and headed off the other direction. Missed the shot. Tipped up off the glass, off the iron, and into the hands of Ransom. We'll bring it up for Charleston Catholic now. Up by 19, 46-27. Turner attacks, and a jump ball is going to be called on the drive in there by J. Allen Turner. Eram gets his hands in there and causes that tie-up. And Charleston Catholic going to call a timeout, talk things over here. 4:30 to go in the third quarter. Catholic with a 19-point advantage, 46-27. Again, we got one more game left here today at the Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Girls basketball action coming up at 9 o'clock. Parkersburg South and Huntington will wrap us up today. And then we've got a 9-game slate for you tomorrow. It's girls basketball action kicking off the day tomorrow. Williamstown will take on Charleston Catholic starting bright and early at 8:30 in the morning. And then Williamstown's boys team will tip off at 10 o'clock and take on Greenbrier West. Then at 11:30, it's Point Pleasant boys taking on Philip Barber. Boys games continue with Webster County taking on Tug Valley at 1. 2:30, we switch to girls action with Mingo Central and Gilmer County. And then in the first game of the afternoon session, it will be George Washington and Nicholas County girls tipping off at 4:30. 6 o'clock starts our 3-game slate of boys to wrap up the day. Woodrow Wilson and Bridgeport, and then at Capital and Cabell Midland at 7:30. And Sissonville, Roane County wraps us up at 9 o'clock tomorrow night. It's been a fantastic 2 days plus, day plus now, I guess, of basketball. Feels like it's been a lot longer than that, because we've had some great games here today and into yesterday as well. A lot of these games have had postseason feels to them. So we're just a couple of weeks away from sectional play for both girls and boys. Girls will start a week earlier. St. Joe's able to break the press. Sanders deep three from the right side. Rowell rolls in and out, no good. Swan with the rebound underneath. Quickly up to Turner. Turner with a nice bounce pass to Wilcox in the right corner. 3 off the mark. Rebound, though, by Reynolds. Reynolds goes up through some hands there underneath the basket. Can't get the shot to go, but he does head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. .405 left here in the third quarter. First personal foul on Marshall Reynolds. Free throw up and good for Jeffrey Reynolds. .20 lead for Charleston Catholic. Second free throw up and good, make it a 21-point lead. 48-27, Catholic on top of St. Joe. Three-pointer from Reynolds, off the mark. Weak side rebound grabbed by Eram. Goes with an up and under move, trying to get that shot to go. Can't get it to fall, but he will go to the free throw line. He was fouled on the way up there. As that goes on J. Allen Turner, the junior. St. Joe without a field goal here in the last 2:38. A lot of free throws for St. Joe. As Eram makes the first. Joe 0 for their last 5 from the field. As Eram makes the second. Wilcox bringing it up on the right side. The right corner wanted to feed Turner. Now he does on the right block. Turner muscling through some contact. Blocked. That'll be Jackson with the block. And then Wilcox gets the steal and will lay it up and in with ease. Short distance to travel for him to lay up. And it will be 50-29. Charleston Catholic with the lead. That ends a field goal drought for Catholic. On the other end, field goal drought continues for St. Joe as Jackson can't finish. Turner with a nice feed to Swan. Swan in stride, lays it up and fights through the contact, puts it in, and he'll head for the free throw line to try and convert on a 3-point play. Painter called for the personal foul. That will be his third personal. St. Joe's third of the half. Swan now with 11 points, trying to make it 12, converting on the three-point play, and he does. 53-29, Charleston Catholic with the lead. Turner comes back to guard Sanders. Sanders splits through the defense, dishes it off to Eram, and he'll peel back out to the right wing. Spins, kicks over to Jackson, left to the top of the key. Jackson has it stripped from him by Swan. Put out in front for Ransom. Ransom's got a fast break, lays it up and in. 26-point lead for Charleston Catholic here in the third quarter with 2:40 to go. Charleston Catholic trying to improve on their 13-3 record and well on their way to doing that, as Sanders fouled pretty hard there. Excuse me, I thought it was fouled. Fell to the floor pretty hard, rather, and that's because the jump ball, Charleston Catholic getting their hands in there to stop him quickly, and that's what caused him to fall so hard to the floor. Wilcox feeds to Ransom, a beautiful dime there. Ransom had the positioning and had his defender sealed on his backside hip. Painter almost loses the basketball, able to regather it. 28-point advantage for Charleston Catholic, and almost another turnover there for St. Joe. Now a block there. Ransom comes away with the basketball. Feeds to Turner. Turner drives left side baseline, gets to the bucket, fights through the contact, and puts it up and in. 30-point Charleston Catholic advantage here. 59-29. The Green Irish on top. Jumper from the left baseline, too strong there from Jackson. Quick pass up the floor. Painter almost steals it. It's knocked out of bounds, and it's last touched by Wilcox. As Jaden Chin checks into the game for St. Joe, out will go Marcus Jackson. Painter into Sanders. Now we'll set the offense in motion with 1:40 to go in the third. We'll hand off to Painter. Painter kicks in to the left corner to Chin. Back out to Eram. He'll step into a three on the left wing. It's up and good. That ends a 4-minute, 44-second field goal drought for St. Joe. Now just one of their last 8. On the other end, Ransom can't finish on the layup from the right side. Rebound tipped out of bounds and is last touched by the St. Joe Irish. Swan to trigger it in, gets it into Wilcox. Wilcox kicks to Reynolds in the right corner. Now he'll dish to Turner on the left wing, back to Swan. Swan swings to Reynolds, to Wilcox in the right corner. Now back to Swan. Swan drives, floats it up inside the paint, can't get the shot to fall, gets his own offensive rebound though. Finds Turner on the left wing, he'll drive, and he'll swing back out to Swan on the right wing. Less than a minute to go here in the third quarter. 59-32, Charleston Catholic with the lead, and Jay Allen Turner will head to the free throw line. He is fouled on the way up. Foul called on Marshall Reynolds, the senior, picks up his first. Turner's first free throw up and in. Check that as the second personal foul on Reynolds. Reynolds with 19, make it 20. Turner with 20 points, 8 of 12 from the field, 1 of 2 from 3. And Charleston Catholic will knock it out of bounds. They'll stay with St. Joe. 42 seconds to go here in the third. Eram kicks over to Sanders. He'll get a screen from Eram. Swing over to Painter in the right corner. He'll work his way into the paint, kick back out. On the right wing was Sanders. Now back to Painter in the corner. Ball fake, he'll drive in, cut back out. Jumper from just outside the elbows off the mark. Ransom with a rebound on the right side baseline. 12 seconds as he crosses midcourt. Dumps it off for Wilcox. 5 seconds now on the clock, feet underneath the Ransom. Ransom finishes from the left side with the left hand with 3 seconds to go. And that'll be the final bucket of the third quarter. Charleston Catholic leads by 31 after 3. We'll step aside for a break and then be back with the fourth quarter right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Charleston Catholic leads St. Joe 63-32. A nice hook there for St. Joe. And then Reynolds muscling a shot up there, and then he headed to the free throw line after that, where he would convert, and then a quick outlet pass up the floor to Ransom a little later on. And he finishes with the left hand. Again, Charleston Catholic leading by 31 points as Jay Allen Turner fights through the contact on that layup on the left side. And a little later, Aram for St. Joe steps into a 3 on the left wing, and he buries it. Aram set to receive the inbound to start the fourth, and we're underway here between Charleston Catholic and St. Joe. Matchup of Irish. Charleston Catholic clad in the white, St. Joe in the blue. Aram waiting for the offense to set up, swings over to Painter. Painter is called for, a foul called on Ransom. Check that. Actually, they called that on Reynolds, away from the basketball. Painter feeds to the foul line. Now they work over to Aram, right wing 3. It's going to be short off the iron and out of bounds. Charleston Catholic will get the ball and will inbound from the sideline. Comes into Wilcox, and he'll bring it across the timeline to set the offense up for Charleston Catholic. Been Charleston Catholic from the jump. Was tied initially for 22 seconds, and then Charleston Catholic has never looked back leading as Wilcox gets an easy basket there after coming off of some contact. Charleston Catholic leading by as many as 33, which it stands at right now. (65-32) your score here in the fourth quarter with 6:40 to play. And don't forget, we've got one more game for you on tap coming up after this one. Parkersburg South and Huntington Girls, as Sanders drops one in from the top of the key. Sanders now has 11. Check that, Sanders has 8. And then on the other end, Ranson with the layup on the assist from Reynolds. Cross-court pass to Aram over on the right wing. Couple of ball fakes. Now we'll drive toward the baseline. It's cut off. Swings it out to Painter, who comes away with it. Floats it up in the paint. Can't get the shot to fall. And Swan quickly with the outlet up to Turner. Turner attacks the basket and floats it up with the right hand and in. Jay Allen Turner making it look all too easy. He's got 22 to lead all scorers in this one. 9 of 13 from the field. A very efficient 22. On the other end, Sanders three-pointer, short off the front iron. Aram with the rebound, and he fights it up and in. He's got 20 points now in the contest. 6 of 13 from the field. And then underneath, Ransom with a nice feed from Swan. Fights through the contact, up and in, and he'll head to the free throw line for another three-point play opportunity for Charleston Catholic. And Catholic getting ready for a wholesale line change. 5 players come to the table to check in, but only 4 will be able to go out as of right now, as it will be Ranson at the free throw line to try and convert on the three-point play. If he can knock it down, then he will be replaced by William Gruce. So Swan, Reynolds, Wilcox, and Turner all take a seat Free throw off the iron, off the glass, out the front of the rim, and in. So Ranson completes that three-point play. He now has 15 points in the contest, and he will take a seat on the bench in favor of Gruce. Out there with Gruce, Brammer, Ball, Blades, as it is a steal taken away by William Ball out there with Jonah Ball. William Ball gets to the basket and can't finish on the layup, but he is fouled on the way up. Foul called on St. Joe's Mason Watts, the freshman. Shot up and good for William Ball, his first point of the evening. One more on the way, second up and good as well. 74-37, Charleston Catholic on top. Doubling up St. Joe now here in this fourth with 5 minutes to go in the final quarter. Jackson works his way to the right elbow. Now will drive along the paint, floats it up. Can't get it to go on the floater with the right hand. Rebound is gathered by Grant Reynolds. And then a foul called on the floor. And that goes on William Ball. St. Joe gets the inbound. And turnover dribbled off of his foot. Coming the other way, Jonah Ball almost loses it for a moment. Floats it up in the paint, can't get the shot to go. Got his own offensive rebound, but couldn't tip it back up and in. Bringing it up now is Mason Watts. He'll swing it over to Trey Bryant, and he airballs a three. Tipped back into play, though, by Charleston Catholic. Ball on the floor. It's Grant Williams on it, and a timeout. Excuse me, a jump ball, rather. Thought we got a timeout call in there, but jump ball goes to Charleston Catholic. Charleston Catholic dominating this contest, shooting nearly 52% from the field, 30 of 58. Could be a little better from three-point range, just 3 of 11. A nice take there that time by William Ball. He's got 4 points now, all here in this fourth quarter. 22 points off 19 turnovers from St. Joe's. Charleston Catholic with another turnover there taken away from St. Joe. And there's another, well, I was about to say another basket in transition, but it rolls off the left side there on the attempt from Jonah Ball. It's now 20 turnovers in the game from Huntington St. Joe. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound tipped back out, though, to Mason Watts, and it's tossed over to Trey Bryant. Back to Watts and then back to Bryant. And pass is tipped in. Is initially taken in, is going to be stolen by William Ball, and a foul called on the floor. Reed Little going to be calling for the personal there. That is the 6th team foul on St. Joe. Check that, is the 7th team foul on St. Joe, so that will send Charleston Catholic to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. It'll be William Ball heading there. He's 2 of 2 already on the evening. Off the iron, off the backboard, and it bounces home. Getting a friendly roll here. The Walker Convocation Center on the campus of West Virginia State University. And want to thank our sponsors for our broadcast today: Par Mar Stores, Thomas Health, WVU Medicine, Salango Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, HD Media, Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. A 41-point advantage for Charleston Catholic. Bryant pushes one up from inside the paint, can't get it to go. Rebound grabbed by Gruce, and Charleston Catholic will head the other direction. Pull-up jumper from right in along the paint on the left side. About 7 or 8 feet away. It was no good for Blades, but he got the rebound back, and Charleston Catholic still with the basketball. Nice shot there from Jonah Ball. Floats it up over top of the defense. 80 points now for Charleston Catholic, and Jackson trying to dial up a deep three. It's no good. Rebound grab, though, by Watts. He found Little on the right baseline. Turnaround jumper is good. 80-39, Charleston Catholic on top. Swing over to the left wing three up, and it's good. Jonah Ball drops it in. Ball's got 6 points now here in the contest. And Charleston Catholic timeout just to make some substitutions here with 2:10 to go. So it'll be Patrick Arbaugh checking in, as well as Nathaniel Burns, Jackson Kimball, and Luke Blades staying out on the floor with Jonah Ball. Watts with it on the right side. Dishes it off to Bryant in the right corner. Bryant now has it stolen away from him by Ball. Ball going up the other end of the floor, lays it up and in. He's got 8 points now. 85-39, Charleston Catholic with the advantage. We'll have our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game for you coming up after this one concludes, and a short break after it finishes. Ball tipped out to Chen, left wing three. It's up and good as it rattles in. 85-42, a 43-point lead for Charleston Catholic. Ball going to drive to the basket, gets to the rim, can't finish. Rebound controlled now there by Mason Watts, and then a foul called on a reach there, as that will go on Nathaniel Burns, his first, team 7, so we head to the other end to shoot the 1-and-1. So that's the 7th team foul on Charleston Catholic. Front of the 1-and-1, no good. Rebound tipped to Jonah Ball. That is Ball's 3rd rebound of the game. First one on the defensive glass, had 2 on the offensive end earlier, and he's got 8 points. He's got the basketball right now for Charleston Catholic with just over a minute to go. Now at under a minute, and Ball will lose it off of his hands out of bounds. Bit of a low pass there coming from Luke Blades. St. Joe will inbound with 57 seconds to go here. Charleston Catholic going to pick up win number 14 on the year, improve to 14-3. St. Joe will drop to 7-6. Three-pointer missed there in the corner, and Charleston Catholic with a rebound, pushing it up the floor. Shot there missed by by Kimball, and St. Joe gets the rebound and heads the other way now. 30 seconds left in this one. St. Joe gonna take at least one more shot here. Chen trying to force one up, can't get it to fall. Kimball gets the rebound, and Charleston Catholic should be able to dribble this one out here with now 10 seconds left to go. Gonna come away with an 85-42 victory over St. Joe. A matchup of the Irish, and it is the Charleston Catholic Irish coming away with the victory, 85-42 over St. Joe. We'll step aside for a break. When we come back, we'll have your Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. That's up after this. As we wrap up game number 8 here in day 2 of the Par Store Shootout at the Big House. We're watching it here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
points. And then he also has 3 teammates in double figure scoring. After him, it is Max Wilcox, who finishes with 17 on 8 of 17 shooting. Then 15 points from Zayden Ranson and 12 from Kalen Swan. And then Jonah Ball, coming off the bench, contributes 8 there in the final moments of the game. William Ball gets 6 and 5 for Jeff Reynolds. 20 points to lead the scoring for St. Joe's is Caden Iram. He does that on 6 of 13 from the field, 3 of 4 from 3, 5 of 7 from the free throw line, has 8 rebounds, so 2 boards shy of a double-double, and also has 3 steals in 21 minutes of work. 8 for Sanders, 7 for Jackson, 3 for Chin, and then 2 apiece for Painter and Little. So Charleston Catholic again with an 85-42 victory over St. Joe. We'll step aside here momentarily as Parkersburg South and Huntington girls get warmed up to get ready to go underway here in about 18 minutes. Parkersburg South boys knocked off Huntington yesterday in a high-scoring affair, 98-84 the final in that contest yesterday. We'll see if the Huntington girls can fare any better here today against Parkersburg South in the nightcap here on game number 2. Well, that'll do it for us on game 8. We'll be back for game number 9 here in a little bit here at West Virginia State University for the Par Mar Store Shootout on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Welcome back to West Virginia State University here for the final game of our second day. Here in the Walker Convocation Center, it's Huntington and Parkersburg South girls basketball getting ready to do battle here in the final matchup today. Starting lineup for Parkersburg South, the home team today, in the white uniforms with Blue South outlined in red. We Carrie Rhodes, Gracie Shamblin, Lucy Klein, Brooke Sandy, and Carly Schaefer. For the Huntington Highlanders, out in the road green, white Huntington across the front. Those yellow numbers outlined in white. For the Highlanders, it's Amara Jackson, Jada Turner, Bentley Christius, Ella Giles, and Amaya Smith. Patriots win the opening tip, and will start things off for us here in the final game of the day here at the Mar Shootout, day number 2. And a turnover on the opening possession will send things back the other way to the Huntington Highlanders for their opening possession. Highlanders working it around the outside against this 2-3 zone defense from Parkersburg South, trying to pack it in. Jackson with it, top of the key. Works her way over to the right, gets a screen, drives down the left side, kicks out to the right wing. Three-pointer is up from Giles, and it's off the back of the rim. Rebound grabbed by Rhodes for Parkersburg South, and will come back the other way. Pass down to the left block, good feet underneath, and a shot too strong there that time by Klein, and Huntington High will head the other direction. A little more than a minute into this first quarter. A nice scoop layup there by Huntington's Amara Jackson. And the Highlanders take a quick 2-0 lead here, about a minute 10 into this first quarter. Ball worked over to the right side. Now driving past the defender, and a nice pass feeding underneath to Rhodes. Shot won't go as it hits off the bottom side of the backboard, and Highlanders collect the rebound coming the other way after Turner grabs it. Turner will swing it over to Giles. Feed to the free throw line to Smith, back to Giles. Swing back over to Turner, three-pointer up, and it's good. Jada Turner buries it from right of top of the key. 5-0, Huntington High on top, not quite 2 minutes into the opening quarter. Patriots swing it now, centering it up. Work it over to Rhodes on the right side. She attacks, cuts through the paint, and a foul is called on the way up. That goes against Huntington High's Bentley Christius. Free throw from Rhodes, up and good. Second free throw, no good. Huntington High tracks down the rebound and will come the other direction. Pass trickled out back into the corner, and now the Highlanders will swing it around to the left side. Feed down to the block, shot too high off the right side. Rebound is grabbed by Sandy, and they'll quickly come the other way. Parkersburg South, a nice outlet pass coming to Shamblin, but she can't finish from the right side. Highlanders get the miss and come the other way, trying to extend this 4-point lead out. Parkersburg South still looking for a field goal here in this first quarter. Lone point coming off of that free throw from Rhodes. Three-pointer up from Turner. It's no good. Rebound is into the hands of Shamblin. She'll turn it over, trying to save it. And Turner comes up, stops, pops, and it's off the back of the rim, but a rebound grab by Smith, and a jump ball called as Amaya Smith and Carly Schaefer tie up there on the right block. Ball stays on that end of the floor with 5:06 to go here in the first. Teams with identical 10-8 records coming into today. Ball goes into the block to Amaya Jackson. She can't get the shot to fall. Loose ball rebound is collected by Parkersburg South and then poked away, and that's because a foul is called there against the Highlanders. As that personal foul goes on Amara Jackson. Driving inside and having the ball poked away from her is Klein. She'll kick out left wing 3 for Shamblin. It's no good, but Rhodes gets an offensive rebound. Swing it over right wing, now top of the key again. Three-pointer up and too strong there from Klein, but another chance there for a moment for Parkersburg South, but Shamblin throws it away to Huntington High, and they'll come the other direction. Park South still without a field goal here in this first quarter, trailing by 4. Highlanders haven't had a basket, though, here in the last 2+ minutes now. Giles has a pass tipped, but right back to her. She'll feed over to Smith and go right back to Giles. Now three-pointer, left it short. Rebound comes into the hands of Klein, and she'll quickly head the other way with it. Dumps it off for Schaefer. Shot blocked out of bounds by Ella Giles. Parkersburg South starting off 0 for 6 from the field. Jumper off the inbounds, no good. Make it 0 for 7. Misgrabbed there by Christius, and they'll come the other direction. And over 2.5 minutes without a basket without a basket for Huntington High. Still the Patriots from Parkersburg South without a basket to start this first quarter. Just a lone free throw. Attack there from Christius. Gets to the block on the left side. Puts a shot up that will not fall, but she is fouled on the way up. And Rhodes is called for the personal foul, her first, team's first. Christius knocks down the first. Second one up and good as well. Then it's a slight scoring drought for Huntington High. Still on top, though, by 6 now after both free throws made. And South still can't get a bucket to fall, as the running layup there by Peyton Mackey is no good. Three-pointer from the corner, left short by Jada Turner. And then on the rebound attempt, ball is out of bounds. It'll go to Parkersburg South. South works it around the perimeter, now driving inside and finally getting the first field goal of the quarter on the runner there by Carly Schaefer, the junior. Now full court press here coming from the Patriots. Highlanders are able to break it, a lob pass underneath on the right side, trying to find Giles. She can't get the shot to fall. Check that, that is Layla Sloan. And I believe that is Sloan called for the personal foul. Yes, it is. She just checked in here a moment ago. Picks up her first and the third foul on Huntington. Adam Rogers, happy to have you with us here for the 9th and final game of the day here at West Virginia State University's Walker Convocation Center. The Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Nothing but great basketball here this morning, afternoon, and evening. Day 2 of our 3-day shootout. South fires up a 3 and burying it there just to the right of the top of the key. There is Emily Owens. Parkersburg South now down by 1, 7-6. And a turnover there for the Highlanders. Owens, who just hits the three, comes away with the steal, and she'll dish it back off to Schaefer to bring up for Parkersburg South. Owens, top of the key, works her way down the right side, dishes into the corner, driving on the baseline there is 33. That was Peyton Mackey. Thought I saw 13. Looks like there is no 13 on Parkersburg South. My mind is playing tricks on me today, folks. 7-6, Huntington with the lead with 1:10 to go here in the first quarter. South with the basketball. Working into the hands of Grace Sandy. Now back to Owens, top of the key, ball fake, and we'll swing back over to Shamblin. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Shamblin makes her way toward the basket, forces up a shot, draws contact and a foul. The shot does not fall, so she'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. South 1 of 2 from the line before that make there, as Rhodes got the opening point of the game for Parkersburg South at the free throw line. Second free throw from Shamblin rattles in and out, so a 1-for-2 trip for her. Now a tie ball game at 7-all with 48 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Parkersburg South on a 6-0 run over the last minute and a half plus now, as Huntington has missed its last 7 field goal attempts. Haven't gotten a field goal in the last 5.5 plus. Mara Jackson fights her way to the paint, works her way to the left side, can't get the shot to fall. An offensive rebound, though, gathered there by Sloan, and Sloan muscles a shot home, and she'll head to the charity stripe to shoot the free throw on the and one opportunity. First personal foul on Allie Small for Parkersburg South. Free throw off the left side and onto the floor into the hands of Mackey. Owens brings it up the floor for the Patriots. She'll get a screen from Shamblin. Swings it over to Mackey on the left wing. Pass back over to Owens. She'll drive in, dish back out to Mackey. Right side baseline jumper is up and good from about 14, 15 feet away. And that'll be the final shot of the quarter. Parkersburg South ties it back up at 9 apiece with Huntington High. We head to the second quarter. We'll step aside for a short break and be back with more first half action right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Taking a look at some of our first quarter highlights. Parkersburg South and Huntington, 9 apiece here after 1 quarter of action. Both teams really struggling to shoot the basketball today. Parkersburg South starting out 27.2%, 3 of 11. Huntington just a shade under that at 25%, 3 of 12. As you see the three-pointer there from Turner earlier in that first quarter. And then on the other end, Emily Owens matches that 3 with one of her own. Game tied again at 9 apiece as we start the second quarter. Parkersburg South with the basketball. Shamblin with it on the right wing for the Patriots. Finding at the top of the key is Sandy. Her three-pointer off the mark. Rebound comes out to Huntington's Smith, and she is fouled off the rebound. And that goes against Shamblin for the Patriots. Her first, team's third. Turner works her way over to the left side, swings it over to the right to Giles. Back to Turner. Huntington working against this 2-3 defense from Parkersburg South. Turner kicks back out to Jackson. Jackson at the left elbow, picks up her dribble, finds Giles, he'll swing it to Turner on the left wing. Turner spins just outside the lane, floats up a shot, it's no good. Both Smith and Christius were fighting for the rebound, and neither of them came up with it. Ball loose at the middle of the floor. Pass gets up the floor to Parkersburg South, where the shot will not fall for the Patriots' Lucy Klein. Giles called for the foul, her second, team's fifth. Klein's first free throw is up and good, her first point of the evening. As Giles will check out again after picking up her second personal foul. Coming into the contest is Precious De La Rosa. Second free throw is good as well for Klein. She now has 2 points. Diamond trap coming from the Patriots, but Huntington able to break it with ease. Turner with a nice feed up the floor to Christius, but she can't finish. South with the miss. Comes the other way. And now a foul called on Amara Jackson. Got a hand caught in there trying to steal the ball away from South's Carly Schaefer. Two-point Patriot lead here. Park South with the basketball. She drives toward the basket and lays it up and in. She draws another foul on Amara Jackson. Jackson now with her third personal foul, and she'll have to head to the bench. She is replaced in the lineup by Alasia Smith. Basket was good for Schaefer. She's got 4 points. Free throw up and good as well. Give her 5 now here in this first half. Park South leading 14-9. 5-point advantage for the Patriots. Largest lead of the game so far for South. Huntington High had a 6-point lead earlier in the first quarter, coming with 3:17 to go in the quarter. Turner locks, loads for three, can't get it to hit. Long rebound tapped out to Shamlin. Shamlin with a nice pass down the floor, finds a wide open teammate and Lucy Klein, and she lays it up and in. Lob pass up the floor, it's stolen away by South. Klein tries to feed her teammate on the opposite block, Sandy, and it's stolen away by the Highlanders. Huntington looking for some points without one over the last 2:30 plus. And for a field goal, same drought spanning that scoreless streak, obviously. Turner gets inside the three-point line, jumper from about 12, 13 feet away, no good. Rebound comes back out to her, she'll pass it off to her teammate Smith. That three-pointer is no good. South with the rebound and quickly bringing it up the floor. Shamlin, three-pointer, left wing three, buries it. And Huntington High will call a timeout. Down by 10 now, 19-9, 5:12 to go second quarter. We're back with more second quarter action right after this here in the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House on High School Game Day in the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Taking a look at some highlights here from this second quarter. Three-pointer dialed up and dropped in by Shamblin. As Shamlin has 4 points, to go along with 4 rebounds, an assist as well in 9 minutes here in this first half so far. Nice even scoring spread across both teams. 1 point for Rhodes, who got the scoring started for Parkersburg South. 4 for Shamblin, 4 for Klein, 3 for Owens, 5 for Schaefer, and 2 for Mackey. 4 Huntington, 2 for Jackson, Christius, and Sloan, and then 3 for Turner. Foul called on Parkersburg South. That will go on Shamblin, and that is her second personal foul. As Sloan checks back in for Huntington High, out goes De La Rosa. Turner feeds down inside the paint, a beautiful pass, but Christius can't finish. Highlanders get the basketball back, though, after the miss. Turner swings over to Smith. Three-pointer is up and good from the right wing. 7-point game now as Highlanders trim it to within single digits. 19-12, Patriots on top. Owen swings over to Sandy. Now feed down to the right baseline. Jumper too strong off the left rim. Rebound is grabbed underneath by Amaya Smith. Now Huntington High will bring the ball up the floor. Trying to feed down inside for Sloan. Pass tipped, but Sloan able to come away with it. She'll find Christius, and she'll swing it back around to Smith and into Turner's hands at the top of the key. Now back to Christius, just inside the three-point line. Jumper too strong, but Smith tracks down an offensive rebound. That's the third offensive rebound now of the half for Amaya Smith. And she can't finish on the layup there. Shamblin kicks it over to Klein, and that jumper is no good on the three-point try. Huntington trailing by 7, 3:30 to go here in the first half. Christius feeds to Sloan, right block. Sloan trying to create some space, puts the shot up, it's good. Count the bucket and the foul. Layla Sloan gets the shot to fall. She's got 4 points now with the free throw on the way as Shamblin picks up the personal foul. Her third, the 5th team foul, so she is probably done for this 3:20 to go in the second quarter. They'll want to pick up a cheap 4th foul on her and have to sit her even longer in the second half. Free throw was good from Sloan. 4-point ball game here between the Patriots and the Highlanders. A little more than midway through the second quarter. Owens feeds to Rhodes. She'll swing back out over the left side. Patriots just working the ball around the floor. Almost turn it over, and now a foul called, and that will go on Alasia Smith for Huntington High. 2:53 left here in the half. And that will send the Patriots to the free throw line. It'll be Ferry Yost, the sophomore, at the stripe, shooting the 1-and-1 opportunity. Free throw up and good for Yost. 5-point South lead over the Highlanders. Make it 6 as Yost knocks down the second. And a timeout called by Parkersburg South. 2:53 to go in this second quarter. Here on day 2, final game of the day of the Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Appreciate their sponsorship as well as the sponsorship of Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Selengo Law, the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, HD Media, Caldwell Luce de Trapano, Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. Islanders set to inbound after the timeout by Parkersburg South. Turner gets it on the inbounds. Full court pressure from the Patriots, trying to force Huntington into a turnover. Able to get it across the timeline though with relative ease. Turner between the rings. Dribbling over on the left side of the floor with 2.5 to go. Now she'll center back up. And she lines up a three. That one's short off the front rim, off the backboard, and then out of bounds. And it will go to Parkersburg South, who are looking to end a nearly 3-minute field goal drought here in this second quarter. Handful of free throws in that time, but still without a field goal. Try a three-pointer here, left it short. Offensive rebound momentarily, and it is collected by the Patriots. Sandy, who shot the three, got her own miss after it tipped around a couple of times, and then the three-point shot there from Shamblin on the left side is no good, and it will go to the Highlanders as it goes out of bounds far on the right side baseline. With 2:02 to go here in the half, Parkersburg South will now back up and set up in their half-court defense. Now switching things up and playing man-to-man. Highlanders with a 6-point deficit. Smith gets by her defender after she went for the steal, and then good feed inside for Sloan. Sloan can't get the shot to go, but she will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. She has 5 points. She's 1 of 2 from the line so far in this half. First one off the right side of the iron, off the backboard, and finishes home through the rim. 6 points for her. It's a 5-point Patriot lead over the Highlanders. Second one up and won't get the same friendly kiss. Off the glass and in, so stays a 5-point South lead. Swung over to the right wing. Now drive inside by Sandy. She'll dish off to Mackey. Back out to Owens. Three-pointer up and good. That ends a nearly 4-minute field goal drought for Parkersburg South. Lead up to 8 now, 24-16. Patriots on top of the Highlanders here in the first half with 1:15 to go. Lob inside, good positioning there by Sloan, just couldn't finish. And then on the rebound, it goes out of bounds, last touched by the Highlanders. Couple of subs as it'll be Sandy and Yost checking out. In comes Allie Small as well as Grace Sandy. Feed to the block after a nice pass from Lucy Klein. She finds a wide open Peyton Mackey for the layup. 10-point Parkersburg South lead. Largest lead of the game now for the Patriots. Feed to the right block to Smith. And Smith called for an offensive foul. A charge taken there underneath by the junior Grace Sandy. So the Patriots head the other way with a 10-point lead. Going to try to hold it on for one final shot of the half. You can hear Parkersburg South's head coach Ed Davis yelling out, "One shot, one shot." Going to start things up, I think I heard him saying, at 12 seconds. We stand at now 15, so the offense should get going here now. Swing over to the left wing. Drive into the keyhole, down the right side, kick into the right corner, three-pointer up, and that's an air ball gathered by Sloan, but she's stripped by Owens. Owens goes up, can't finish. Rebound on the floor, finally gathered by Turner, and that's how the first half comes to a close. Highlanders trail the Patriots by 10 at the halftime break. Parkersburg South leading 26-16. We're back with some highlights and first half stats after this short break here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare.
Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign. Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back here, halftime of the final game of the day of day 2. Parkersburg South leading the Huntington Highlanders by 10. Patriots with a 26-16 lead as we took a look at some of these first half highlights. Highlanders hitting the 3 there. Just one of 2 3-pointers that Huntington High got in that first half. Sloan fighting through some contact. And that shot to fall. Owens hits one of her 2 3-pointers in the first half. Emily Owens had 6 points for Parkersburg South to lead all scorers with just 6. Her and Layla Sloan both tied for the game high with 6. We take a look at some of the statistics from the first half. Low shooting percentages for both sides, but Parkersburg South shooting better than the Highlanders, 34.7% for the Patriots, just 20.8% for Huntington High. Both teams having a hard time getting shots to fall today. Park South 3 of 9 from 3 for 33%. Huntington 2 of 9 for 22.2%. A relatively close margin on the glass. South with just a +2 advantage in that one, 20-18. And then in the turnover category, relatively low number there, 5 combined between the two. Huntington with just one more than Parkersburg South. So there's your first half stat summary. Relatively back and forth for the most part there initially until Parkersburg got some momentum rolling, got a head of steam, and worked out a 10-point lead here at the halftime break. And Park South closed out that half on a 5-0 run over the final minute 28. And that Huntington without a field goal in the final 3:20 of the half. Just couldn't put one through the cylinder there in the final few minutes of the second quarter to bring that deficit back within single digits. We've got about 3 minutes left on the halftime clock here between Huntington and Parkersburg South in our final day of the game. Thank you for joining us wherever you're tuned in today, and the multitude of ways to watch our broadcasts on Facebook, YouTube, or on our HD Media Plus app. We appreciate you tuning in, whether you be in Georgia, New York, Florida, the Cayman Islands, maybe somewhere nicer and warmer than it is here, although it's only 54 here in February, so not too bad at this time of year. We appreciate you tuning in to our broadcast. Adam Rogers and our Media Center crew, happy to have you with us here today as we now just one half away from wrapping up action for day 2 of the Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. I want to thank our sponsors for our broadcast as you take a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone wide shot of the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena, the beautiful Walker Convocation Center on the campus of West Virginia State University. And don't forget, for complete coverage of this Par Mar Stores Shootout, in addition to our live video, we'll also have photos and comprehensive coverage of the Par Mar Stores Shootout on HD Media websites, wvgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com, and you can check out the coverage with those photos and stories in the print edition tomorrow when they hit newsstands. Also want to thank Frontier Communications for our production support via our Media Center crew. And West Virginia Coal Association, still coal keeps the lights on in gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Martin Transport, join their team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of RSN's High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. And United Bank, a proud partner of our High School Game Day broadcasts, powered by HD Media on the RSN Sports Network. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's Bank at bankwithunited.com. Less than a minute to go here in the half-time break, and Parkersburg South warming up before the second half gets underway. Huntington a little slow coming out of their locker room. Going to use up all the time on the clock to talk things over here in this halftime break as the Highlanders trail by 10, 26-16. Again, we get started bright and early tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. for the second day in a row, and our third and final day of the Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Williamstown girls and boys get us started for the first 2 games of the day. The girls kick us off at 8:30, taking on Charleston Catholic. Meanwhile, the boys will follow that at 10 o'clock, taking on Greenbrier West. Then at 11:30, we'll keep it with boys action. Point Pleasant takes on Philip Barber. And then at 1 o'clock, it's Webster County and Tug Valley boys Before we switch back to girls basketball action at 2:30, Mango Central and Gilmer County will do battle there. Then we'll have our break in the action there, our long break of the day, usually about 45 minutes or so, depending on how the 2:30 game goes. But at 4:30, we'll have GW girls taking on Nicholas County before we wrap up with a 3-game stretch of boys games. 6 o'clock, it's Woodrow Wilson taking on Bridgeport. 7:30, Capital against Cabell Midland. And 9 o'clock, Sissonville and Roane County wraps us up for day number 3 tomorrow. Half number 2 underway. Highlanders start off with the basketball. Turner on the left wing. Drives down the left side of the paint after trying to go toward the center, and she lays it up and in with the left hand. Turner now has 5 points in the contest. Struggled from behind the arc in the first half, made her first 3 and then missed her last 4. Rhodes gets her first field goal of the game after getting Parkersburg South in the scoreboard for the first time with that free throw to begin the game. And a foul called out near midcourt. Actually, correction, ball poked away. Oh no, that was a foul, yeah. Sorry, just didn't see the signal come in. Schaefer called for the foul for Parkersburg South, her first, team's first of this second half. Nice attempt there at a pass from Jackson to go down to the block, but a little too tight of a window as the Patriots knock it out of bounds, and the Highlanders will inbound in front of their own bench. Owens checks in rather. She will replace Schaefer. Just picked up the foul. Minute into this third quarter. Double screen comes. She'll go to the right on that screen. Three-pointer is off the mark by Giles, and the Patriots head the other way. Lob feed inside, and a nice bounce pass out to Shamlin, just a little off the mark. She throws it back in bounce, but right to the Highlanders. But on the other end, Amara Jackson can't finish on the layup. So we've got a bit of a track meet here at Walker Convocation Center. Three-pointer from the right corner, left short. Grabbing the miss is Jackson. She'll bring it up the floor quickly for the Highlanders. Stop just inside the paint, trying to force a shot up, and she's called for a traveling. Patriots work it over to the right side and then swing over to the left to Shamblin. Short pass, but able to get it back. Owens with a ball fake now swings back over to the right side to Sandy. She'll feed off for Rhodes, fires up a wild shot that misses off the left side, and it'll be Smith with the rebound for the Highlanders. Smith setting a screen for Giles. Giles drifting to her right, lobs it down inside for her. Pass is tipped away by Owens, and quickly come the Patriots the other way. Rhodes in stride, gets a feed from Shamblin, and she lays it up and in. Rhodes now with 5 points in the contest. Ball thrown away by the Highlanders. Giles with the turnover there. And the Patriots will inbound from the near side sideline. Owens will get it in and center it up top of key. 5.5 to go here in the third quarter. Owens swings over to Shamlin. Three-pointer on the left side, rolls around and in. Shamlin now 2 of 4 from downtown. She's got 7 points. Foul on the Patriots. Back in the backcourt, that's on Owens, her first, team second. Smith feeds to Jackson in the right corner. Jackson just inside the three-point line. Too much on that, off the left side of the glass. Long pass up the floor to Rhodes, and Rhodes can't hang on to it on that baseball-style pass from Shamblin. Parkersburg South leading by 15. Largest lead of the game for the Patriots, up 33-18 over the Highlanders. Turner in the left corner, lobs inside for Christius, and she finishes this time from the left side. Bentley Christius was 0 for 3 in the first half from the field, was 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She now has 4 after getting her first field goal. Feed down to the left block, and a nice pass to find Klein, who cut from the right side and then got set, turned, and fired it in on the bank. 35-20, Park South on top. Smith on the right wing, hands off to Jackson. Now Smith sets a screen. Jackson tosses it into the left corner. Swung out top of the key to Turner. Turner lost it off her hands initially. Now lobs it inside for Christius, and the pass is tipped and stolen away. Shamblin comes away with it for the Patriots. Bringing it up the right side. Feeds over to the left block, or left baseline rather, into Owens. Out to Rhodes. Her jumper from inside the three-point line from about 18, 17 feet away is no good, and a foul called. Goes on Shamblin. That is Shamblin's third. Excuse me, that is Shamblin's fourth personal foul. So she'll take a seat on the bench. Will probably stay there until we get into the fourth quarter. 3.5 to go in the third. Parkersburg South leading by 15, 35-20. Feed inside to Sloan on the right block. Trying to get some spacing there, couldn't finish. Loose ball on the floor on the rebound. Sloan comes up with it, and a timeout called by Huntington head coach Lonnie Lucas. We'll step aside for a break with a break in the action. 3:17 to go. Park South leading Huntington by 15. We're back with more of the final game of day 2 of the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back underway here in the third. Highlanders with the basketball. Left corner three up, and it's good. Ella Giles buries that three-pointer. Brings Huntington back within 12 now. 35-23 as she gets her first field goal. Over into the left corner for Yost, and she'll bring it back out to Owens. Owens drives in, kicks into the right corner, three-pointer up, and that's good. Matching that one is Lucy Klein for Parkersburg South. 38-23, back to a 15-point advantage for the Patriots. Jackson on the right wing, feeds inside, trying to find Sloan, and off of her hands and out of bounds. A little too much mustard on that one. Patriots work it over to the right side, back over to the left, and they'll swing into the left corner. Yost. It's out to Klein, now into the right corner. Thought about the three from Sandy, back out to Owens, top of the key. Nice bounce feed inside to Mackey, and then we'll work it back out around the perimeter again. Yost thought about the three, instead swings over to Klein. Klein trying to dish it off inside for Mackey. That time the pass is stolen away. Under 2 to go in the third. Highlanders trail by 15. Jackson with a nice take. High bank shot off the glass and in. On the runner, she brings the deficit back down to 13. 38-25 as Jackson gets her second field goal of the contest. She's got 4. Ball worked over to the right side. Feed to Klein. Her shot high off the glass and no good. Mackey with the rebound and a jump ball call underneath as Mackey gets tied up with Sloan and Jackson. We'll stay on this end of the floor. Patriot basketball. Long inbounds comes to Ferry Yost. Swung into the right corner and then back to Yost. Now Owen sets the offense up with 70 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. 13-point South lead. Feed to the free throw line, now over to the left wing to Yost. Owens with the ball fake. Swings back to Yost, who thought about the three a couple of times. Now swings to Owens. Now she finds Sandy. Pass is stolen by Jackson. She stays in bounds. A 2-on-1 opportunity. Nice bounce pass off to Giles. Giles is fouled. Shot won't go, but she'll make a trip to the free throw line for a pair. Be Giles' first trip to the stripe this evening. 1 of 4 from the field and from 3-point range. She has 3 points, along with 2 rebounds, an assist, and a block. First one up and good. Give her 4, 1 more on the way. Freshman Giles puts the second one up and in as well. Back to an 11-point deficit for the Highlanders. 40 seconds to go in the third. 38-27, Patriots on top with the basketball. 3-pointer up from the left corner, too strong. Rebound tipped and pulled down by Owens. A long rebound gathered back out. Her shot on the scoop attempt is blocked. Highlanders get the basketball. Giles quickly up the floor to Jackson. Jackson attacks the basket and loses it on the way up, but gets it right back. Giles trying to go up again strong. She goes up, count the bucket. Check that. I actually think they're going to now say it was on the floor. She did make the shot, so yeah, no bucket. Foul on the floor. As that is now the 5th team foul on the Highlanders. First on Yost. 5th on the Patriots. First on Yost. Huntington inbounding from the right of their own basket. Gets it into Turner. Turner feeds down inside to the block to Sloan. Sloan spins in the lane and forces up a shot with the left hand, but gets it to fall. Sloan now with 8 points. 3 of 6 from the field. And the Patriots unable to get a shot off before the end of the quarter. Huntington has worked the deficit down to single digits, down to 9 now, 38-29. Patriots with the lead, though, as we head to the fourth. We're back with more in our final game of the second day of the Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign. Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Getting ready for the start of the fourth quarter, so we take a look at some of our third quarter highlights. The pretty even third quarter there. Huntington outscores the Patriots in that one, 13-12. And again, has cut that deficit down to single digits at 38-29. Huntington High will start off with the basketball to begin the fourth, and we are underway. Final quarter of action here in day number 2. The Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Jackson gets a feed on the left block, puts the bucket up and in. Count the basket and the foul. Amara Jackson now with 4 points in the contest. Check that, 6 points in the contest, should be. Yeah, 6 points with 3 for 8 from the field. Chance for the 3-point play. Up and good. Deficit down to 6 now, just like that for the Highlanders. 10 seconds into the fourth quarter. Again, Parkersburg South led by as many as 15 with about 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the third quarter. Three-pointer, no good. Sloan with a rebound for the Highlanders. Parkersburg South 1 for their last 6, but no field goals in the last 3:15 going back into that last third quarter. Huntington on a 9-0 run over the last 2:12. After the Highlanders had a hard time buying a basket in the first half, have now started to get the offense going. Turner floats a shot up, can't get it to go through the contact. Misses, grabbed by the Patriots, and they are quickly up the floor. Rhodes, jumper from about 10, 11 feet away. She knocks it down. Back to an 8-point Patriot lead over the Highlanders. As will be Giles crossing the midcourt stripe for Huntington High. She'll dish it off to Turner. Double screen. She'll go to the left from Jackson. Kick it in to Giles in the corner. Out of the left block for Jackson. Spins in the lane to the right and can't get the shot to fall off the back of the rim. Pass is tipped and stolen away though. Alasia Smith gets it and lays it up and in with the right hand from the left side. Back to a 6-point Highlander deficit, 40-34, as Alasia Smith now has 5 points in the contest. Ball skipped from the corner to the left wing. Three-pointer off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped in, controlled by Giles for the Highlanders. 6-point deficit for Huntington High, with now 6 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Turner dials it up, too strong. Sloan with an offensive rebound, goes up strong, lays it up and in. 2-possession game here in the fourth between the Highlanders and the Patriots. Again, Huntington trailed by 15, now a 4-point deficit. Park South going to call a timeout. Ed Davis wants to talk things over on that far side of the court. 5:46 to go in the fourth quarter. We've got ourselves a pretty good one brewing here between Huntington and Parkersburg South. Both searching for win number 11 of the season. As we see that steal and then score by Alasia Smith. A nice layup there with the right hand on the left side. And then Sloan. Nice take there and finishes on that right block. Sloan leading all scorers in this one with 10 points for the Highlanders. 4 of 7 from the field, 2 of 4 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds to her credit as well. Next highest scorer in the game is Parkersburg South's Lucy Klein. She has 9 points, 3 of 11 from the field, 1 of 5 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. And then scoring pretty spread out for both of these teams. After Sloan with 10 for the Highlanders, Jackson's the next highest scorer with 7, then 3 players with 5. Alasia Smith, Turner, and Giles, and then 4 for Christius. Just 2 players have not scored for the Highlanders who have checked in, Amaya Smith and Precious De La Rosa. And 3 players have not scored for Parkersburg South who have checked in. After Klein's 9, you've got Rhodes and Shamblin with 7 each, 6 for Owens, 5 for Schaefer, 4 for Mackey, and 2 for Yost. South fires up a 3-pointer from the left corner, not gonna find the bottom of the bucket. Long rebound comes out to Giles. She brings it up the floor now for the Highlanders. Cross-court pass to Jackson, a dangerous pass, but Jackson gets it. She just can't finish on the layup. Loose rebound comes out into the left baseline, into the corner, and that's gonna be a foul on Layla Sloan. Push in the back, and that will be her second personal foul. The Patriots will inbound now, leading by 4. .520 left in the fourth quarter. Patriots working around the perimeter. Now feed goes down into the paint, and a cross-court pass from the baseline. So Shamblin, she makes her way to the paint. Jumper from about 8-9 feet away is no good. Ball tipped out of bounds. It is off of the Patriots and will head the other direction. Highlanders trail by 4. 13-2 run over the last 4:42 going back into the third quarter. Jackson lost it on the dribble, gathered it back, and a foul is called on the floor, but it is a 1-and-1 shooting opportunity for Huntington High. So that will send Amara Jackson to the free throw line. She is 1 of 1 on the day so far. Excuse me, the foul is actually called on Lucy Klein, her second foul. Still, that puts Jackson at the free throw line for the 1-and-1, which she sinks the front end of. She'll stay there for one more. Makes it a 3-point game. Second shot up and good as well. We've got ourselves a one-possession game here with under 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Parkersburg South 40, Huntington 38. Pass to Owens. She'll bring it over to the right side. Swing back left to Sandy. Now left corner three for Shamlin. Left it short. Rebound tipped in into the hands of Klein, who lost it out of bounds, but it was last touched by the Highlanders underneath. So it stays on that end of the floor. Owens fires it into Shamlin, swings it over to Sandy. Back to Shamlin. Shamlin now gets to the free throw line, loses the ball on the floor, and a jump ball is called as Shamlin and Jackson tie up for it. Ball stays on this end of the floor, though. Possession arrow will flip back to the Highlanders, though, on the next one. Owens comes in wide open for three-point. At the three-point line there is Klein. She can't hit it, though. Highlanders with the rebound with a chance to tie or take the lead. Turner swings it to Giles in the left corner. Now to Jackson at the inside the paint. She loses it. Quickly up ahead and laying it up and in with ease there is Klein. Klein now with 11 points. She leads all scorers in today's contest for either side. And it's a 4-point Patriot lead now. Deep three for Giles. She drops it in from way downtown, NBA range. She's got 8 points for the Highlanders. And Huntington trails by one now, 42-41. And a traveling violation called on Shamlin over on the left side baseline. Highlanders get the basketball back with a chance to take back the lead here. Last time Huntington led was 9-7 at near the end of the first quarter. Final score of that first quarter ended up being 9-9. So it's been quite some time since Huntington High has led, and they're going to talk things over. Lonnie Lucas requesting a timeout and granted that. 3:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. Parkersburg South 42, Huntington 41. Lonnie Lucas going to draw some things up over there to try to get his team a basket to take the lead as we take a look at some more highlights from this quarter. Sloan with the tough layup there from the right side. And a deep three from Giles there you saw just a few moments ago. That made it this 1-point game here in the fourth with 3:15 to play. Again, Parkersburg South led by as many as 15 earlier in the third quarter with 5:19 to go in that quarter. And so far, the Huntington Highlanders have been on a tear of a run. 18-4 now that run extends to over the last 6.5 minutes, again, which dates back into that third quarter. Right now, the Highlanders outscoring the Patriots in the fourth, 12-4. It was the Patriots who dominated the second quarter, winning that one by 10, 17-7. Back underway here in the fourth quarter. Inbound goes to Turner, and she'll set the offense up. Screen on either side. She rolls to the left. Three-pointer up. Too much on that. High rebound, tipped out, and it is controlled by the Highlanders. Smith will then throw it away, though, into the hands of Klein, and she'll take it the other way. And she is poked. The ball is poked away from behind. She loses it out of bounds off of Huntington. So it will stay on that end of the floor, though, with under 3 minutes to go. Parkersburg South with a 1-point advantage. Basketball will be inbound from the left of their own hoop, but it will be a timeout taken. And that is a 30-second timeout for Parkersburg South. Just 2 full timeouts remaining for the Patriots in this final 2:55. Highlanders have 1 of each. A full and a 30. I'll take this opportunity to again thank our sponsors for our broadcast today. Par-Mar Stores, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, who will have our player of the game here coming up after this one wraps up. HD Media, Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. South set to inbound. Got their inbounds play drawn up. All 4 players inbounds standing along the foul line. Now they set the inbounds play in motion. Comes to Rhodes. Wide open keyhole jumper off the back of the rim and no good. And the rebound is grabbed by Amara Jackson. So Huntington will head the other direction now with another chance to take back the lead for what will be the first time since the waning seconds of the first quarter. For Parkersburg South was able to tie it back up and then take control of this game there for a while. Turner will now bring it back to the middle of the floor. And a double screen on either side. Turner swings over to Jackson. Jackson swing back to Turner left wing. Into the left corner now. Giles drives and will flip back to Turner. Highlanders trying to attack this man-to-man defense from Parkersburg South. Screen now on either side again. Turner kicks to Jackson. Jackson to the left corner to Alasia Smith. She'll urge the right corner to Alasia Smith. Her layup attempt from the right side, too much on it after it went high off the glass and off the front of the rim. Sandy bringing it up the floor, and she finds a wide open Peyton Mackey on the left block, and she lays it up and in with ease. Back to a 3-point Patriot lead with 1:45 to go here in the fourth. Feed inside to Sloan. Sloan gets to the basket, lays it up and in. Count the bucket and the foul. She heads to the free throw line with a chance to tie the game up at 44. She can do that. That would be the 3rd tie of this game. Free throw up. It's good. Tie ball game. 44 apiece between Parkersburg South and Huntington in this girls basketball matchup here in Class 4A. Feed to Rhodes. Now she'll swing over to Sandy. Now into the corner for Klein. Back out to Sandy. 3-pointer up off the back of the rim. Into the hands of Alasia Smith at the free throw line. She'll hand it off to Turner, and she'll now cross the timeline. 1:15 to go here in this one. And tied up at 44 apiece. Turner rolls to her left off the double screen. Passes it off to Jackson. Jackson gets to the basket. And the foul is on the floor, so wipe the bucket off. That'll be a 1-and-1 opportunity for Jackson here. First chance for Huntington to take the lead back since 26 seconds to go in the first quarter, when it was 9-7 Highlanders. As Mackey checks out, back in comes Shamblin, who had to sit for quite some time with 4 personal fouls. Free throw off the back of the rim, but Giles gets the offensive rebound. She tries to flip a shot up, thought she was going to get a foul called. No foul, and now a traveling violation whistled against Parkersburg South. So it will stay on that end of the floor with 1 minute to go. 60 seconds on the clock, 44 for Huntington, 44 for Parkersburg South. Inbound goes to Jackson. She gets her way to the right block, trying to work against Rhodes, and a traveling violation on Amara Jackson. We head the other way, as that is now the 9th turnover of the game for the Highlanders. 56 seconds to go. Again, tied up 44 apiece. What a great way to close out the action here in day number 2 of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. All too easy there for Parkersburg South. Brooke Sandy, the senior, slices her way through the defense and finishes from the right side. 46-44, Patriots with the lead over the Highlanders. Errant pass from Turner trying to find Jackson. Shamblin comes away with it, and Smith called for a personal foul. Highlanders thought there was a travel, but not before Smith got her hand in there on the foul. That is just the second team foul, though, for Huntington. Now a timeout for Highlander head coach Lonnie Lucas with 30.3 seconds to go. We'll step aside for a quick break with the break in the action. We're back with more right after this.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Taking a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam here at West Virginia State University's Walker Convocation Center. Happy to have you along with us here in this final game of day number 2. Parkersburg South again led by as many as 15. 5:19 to go in the third. Highlanders tied it up at 44, but it's now Parkersburg South with a 2-point lead and the basketball. Inbound comes to Shamblin. Quick pass up the floor to Rhodes to break the full court pressure. Now the Highlanders just need to try to get a foul. South doing a great job of passing around the defense, and now a foul called out near midcourt on Giles. That is Giles' third personal foul, team's third of the half as well. Clock stop with 17.9 seconds to go. Still a 2-point Park South lead. And now a full timeout granted to Parkersburg South. That is the final timeout for Ed Davis and Parkersburg South. Highlanders still with one full timeout left to their credit. That is the second full timeout used by Davis, so he will have one more. And you see that nice and one there from Sloan earlier in this quarter. Highlanders need to get a steal here pretty quickly or potentially force a 5-second call on the inbounds on the violation. A lot of great basketball here today. You see earlier that slice and dice through the defense from Parkersburg South's Brooke Sandy. That gave Parkersburg South back this 2-point lead. And after the Highlanders turned it over, Parkersburg South has just been trying to run some time off the clock, and we're doing a really good job of that with some great passing once they got into the front court. Just under 18 ticks left on the clock. Park South with a 2-point lead, 46-44. Inbound comes to Shamblin, and she loses it out of bounds. A turnover off the inbounds. Parkersburg South had a timeout and probably would have taken it right there potentially. Would have preserved the possession and avoided the turnover. So now the Highlanders with the basketball and trailing by 2. 46-44 with 17.4 seconds to go. Inbound comes to Turner. Turner gets a screen on the left side. She's going to drive down the left side of the paint. Floats one up. It won't fall, but the rebound goes to Jackson. Jackson can't get the first shot to go, but gets us the next one. With 7 seconds to go, we've got a tie game at 46 again. 2-1, a half-court heave is up, and it's no good. We head to overtime here in the final game of the day for day number 2 of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. We'll step aside for a break, and when we come back, we've got a free period of basketball here in the final game of the day at the Par Mar Store Shootout. We're back with that overtime period right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Free basketball here in the fourth. At the end of the fourth, we are still tied, 46 all, as the Parkersburg South Patriots are unable to get the buzzer beater after you see the third chance opportunity there for the Highlanders. Amara Jackson. That tied it up at 46 apiece. So now we'll get ready to jump it off here to begin the overtime period. 4 minutes here in OT. The tip won by the Highlanders to start overtime period number 1. Jackson thought about the three, drives in, gets to the block, and a foul is called on the floor. Patriot fans thought that there was a walk before the foul, but that will send Jackson to the free throw line to shoot the double bonus. Parkersburg South ended that fourth quarter with 10 team fouls, so the Highlanders will shoot this overtime period in the double bonus. First one up and good. Highlanders, meanwhile, only needed to have a few fouls there in the final few seconds of the fourth quarter for getting that turnover. So just 3 fouls for the Highlanders as Jackson makes both and gives Huntington back a 2-point lead. 48-46. Feed to Rhodes at the left elbow. She attacks the basket. Scoop shot won't go, but she'll go to the free throw line and shoot a pair. Rhodes 1 of 2 from the free throw line in this contest. Now make her 2 of 3. She sinks the first one. Nothing but net. Second one on the way. Trying to tie it up at 48 all. Second one left it short. Rebound long to Giles, and Giles will lose it off of her hands as that was poked away by Parkersburg South. 3:29 to go in the overtime. Park South back with the basketball, trailing by 1 after the missed free throw by Rhodes, but the poke away by the Patriot defense. High floater, no good there on the runner from Klein, and Highlanders head the other way, leading by 1 here in the overtime. Sloan setting a screen for Turner. The Highlanders will reset again. Screen to either side. She'll take the one from Sloan, lobs it, or attempted to lob it in, and it's stolen away by the Patriots. Owens with the basketball and bringing it up now for Parkersburg South. She'll swing over to Sandy. She'll bring it inside the free throw line. Jumper off the back iron, no good. Too strong on that shot. The miss is collected by Giles. She'll swing it over to Turner to bring the offense up the floor. Giles now with 7 rebounds in the game to go along with her 8 points. Jackson on the right wing, bounce feed inside to Sloan, left the layup short, trying to fight through some contact. Still a 1-point Huntington High lead, and a foul called there on the drive by Rhodes. A little one-on-one crime there as Amara Jackson, the number 1 for Huntington, picks up the foul. So that sends Rhodes to the free throw line. That is the 4th personal foul on Amara Jackson, who has the tie for the team lead in scoring with 13 points, tied with Layla Sloan. As Owens checks out, in comes Peyton Mackey. Rhodes makes the first, tie game at 44, misses the second, but Parkersburg South gets the offensive rebound, but then loses the ball on the floor. Sloan will tie it up with Klein, and it will stay on this end of the floor with Parkersburg South. Owens checks back in, out goes Mackey. Going with the defensive sub there a moment ago, and now bringing back in Owens for her offensive game. Three-pointer top of the key, left well short. That's an air ball that goes out of bounds. Owens trying to save it, but to no avail. Tied up 48 apiece now with a little more than 2 to play here in the overtime. Giles brings it up on the right side. Gets a screen from Sloan, now gets a screen from Jackson. On the left wing, spot up 3. It's off the back side of the rim and off the right side. Sloan gets the rebound, finds Turner. Turner dribbles back up to the top of the key, finds Giles on the left wing. Giles drives in, floats one up through the paint, too strong on the shot. Jackson with a rebound, lost it for a second, gets it back and puts it up and in from the left side. Highlanders take back a 2-point lead, 50-48 with 1:39 to go in overtime. Pass up the floor to Shamblin. Shamblin wasn't quite ready for it, so a near turnover there, but the Patriots are able to recover. Swing over to the right side, feed down to the block to Mackey, and a foul called on Jackson, and that will be foul number 5. Amara Jackson will foul out of the contest with 15 points today, go along with 6 rebounds, half of those on the offensive glass, and a steal, but she fouls out after 28 minutes played, and she is visibly frustrated. That foul on the floor, and just the 6th team foul against Huntington in the entire second half and in this overtime period. Timeout requested and granted for Parkersburg South as the Patriots head coach Ed Davis tries to draw something up here, as the Patriots have been without a field goal for the last 3 minutes and 17 seconds, and that dates back into the final few moments of the fourth quarter. You see a look into Lonnie Lucas's huddle there on the Huntington side of the floor. Highlanders with a 2-point advantage, telling his team to just play good, tough defense and don't get any silly fouls. Would put the Patriots in the bonus, shooting a 1-and-1. Thanks for joining us here today as we are minute 28 away in the overtime period from wrapping up day number 2 of our Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. 14th year for the event overall. In the 6th year for the event here at West Virginia State. Started back here in 2018 after initially starting at the Coliseum and Convention Center in downtown Charleston. And you heard from Par Mar Oil Company President Brian Waugh in our game earlier that they're hoping to extend this event out to more than just 3 days, as Sandy fires up a 3 that's an air ball, but is last touched by the Highlanders out of bounds, so it stays on that end of the floor. Owens on the inbound. She'll get it into Sandy and then to Klein. Now they swing it around over to Shamblin. A deep 3. That one left short. Parkersburg South can't get another field goal there. The drought continues. Now up to over 3.5 minutes without a field goal for the Patriots. Huntington with the basketball, leading by 2. 1 minute now left in the overtime. Giles dribbling out near midcourt on the left side with it. Over to Turner now. Turner working against Klein. She'll hand off to Sloan. Highlanders just milking this clock as much as the Patriots will allow them to. Giles dribbling still out near midcourt, working against Shamblin. Nearly 30 seconds have come off the clock while the Patriots are trying to poke it away from the Highlanders, but Huntington High able to dribble around all of those attempts. 28.7 seconds to go. Highlanders lead by 2. Patriots going to have to start fouling here. Hate to say that, though, as that results in free throws no matter what for the Highlanders. But that's what they have to do if they want to try to extend this into overtime number 2. Turner over on the right side. Mackey called for a personal foul. On the reach, that will send Turner to the free throw line to shoot 2. That's the first personal foul. Actually goes on Brooke Sandy. That is her first personal foul. Oh, no, correction. They actually correct that. It goes to Mackey as was originally called. Turner hits the first free throw. One more on the way. Her first trip to the line this evening. Owens checks in to replace Mackey. Again, swapping the defense for offense here in the final 15.3 seconds. Patriots trailing by 3 right now. Turner, one more free throw on the way. Second one up, and it falls home. Gets a friendly kiss off the glass and in. Timeout, Huntington High. Step aside for a short break. 15.3 seconds to go. Highlanders lead by 4. We're back with more right after this here in the overtime.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Back here in the overtime period, 15.3 seconds to go. Huntington High with a 4-point lead after 2 free throws are knocked down by Jada Turner. She has 7 points in the contest. She made her first trip to the free throw line that time and knocked down them both. Inbound goes to Shamblin, and she's off and running. 13 seconds, 12 as she crosses the midcourt line. Cleared out in the middle. She can't hit the layup, though. Rebound is collected by Yost. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2. She gets the bucket to fall. And a timeout by the Patriots with 2.3 seconds to go, trailing by 2. This one not quite over just yet. Patriots try and force an errant pass on the inbounds here. Come away with the turnover and potentially set up a game-tying or game-winning shot here in the overtime. Want to be certain to thank our sponsors again one more time. Par-Mar Stores, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salango Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, HD Media, Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, United Bank, and our player of the game sponsor, Caldwell Luce to Trapano. We'll have that for you as soon as this one finishes. But again, 2.3 seconds to go. Highlanders lead by 2. It'll be Highlander basketball on the inbounds. And it will be Christius to inbound for Huntington High. Again, with 2.3 seconds left. Highlanders just need to get it in. Gets it into Turner, and Turner is fouled. And I believe they're going to... Well, yeah, no, they are going to put some time up on the clock. Again, that foul was called before the buzzer went off. So, yeah, they're going to put a few ticks back on it. And we're going to play this one out. And that's important that we are playing this out because that is the 7th team foul on Huntington High. So very key there because the foul was called with 1.4 seconds left. Lonnie Lucas, head coach for Huntington Highlanders, can't believe it. Because of that foul, he thought they were just going to get to go home. Now Turner has to go to the free throw line and shoot a pair. before this one can officially go in the books. Free throw up and good. The next one would cinch it for the Highlanders. Can't get a 4-point play unless you get fouled on a 3-point try and make that. But it would be a heck of a 3-point shot for the Patriots to give up. They won't get a shot off. Highlanders are going to come away with a 4-point victory, but we'll have to inbound it one more time, it appears. They stop the clock with 0.1 seconds. Yeah, going to make the Highlanders inbound it for the final 10th of a second here. Excuse me, going to make the Patriots inbound it here in the final 10th of a second, as it was off of the Highlanders out of bounds. And it wasn't enough time to obviously get a shot off, and that will do it here in the overtime. Huntington wins 54-50. Highlanders come back from 15 down in the third to win it in the overtime period by 4 over Parkersburg South. We'll step aside for a short break, and we'll be back with your Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game right after this.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the player of the game.
Back with now our player of the game, brought to you by Caldwell Luce DeTrapano. She fouled out early in the overtime, but it was her key baskets there late that got Huntington to the overtime and then gave them that initial basket to take the lead back in OT and hang on for this win. Amara Jackson finishes with 15 points in the game, 5 of 12 from the field, 5 of 6 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds for her and a steal in 28 minutes. She did foul out, but she played a tremendous game for the Highlanders today, who again come back from 15 down in the third quarter. Lonnie Lucas's group knows no quit. That's why Lucas has himself 3 state championships there at Huntington High. That will do it for day number 2 of our Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. We're back bright and early tomorrow morning for the final day. A 9-game slate on the schedule for us tomorrow. We get started with girls basketball action between Williamstown and Charleston Catholic, and then we'll have Williamstown boys taking on Greenbrier West at 10 o'clock. 11:30, Point Pleasant and Philip Barber boys do battle. And then the 1 o'clock game finds Webster County and Tug Valley boys matching up. 2:30, the final game of our morning session. Mingo Central girls take on Gilmer County. In the final 4 games of the day tomorrow, George Washington and Nicholas County girls will get us underway in the afternoon session at 4:30. Then 3 boys games to close out the final day of action here in the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Woodrow Wilson and Bridgeport tip off at about 6 o'clock. Capital and Cabell Midland will tip at 7:30, and Sissonville and Roane County will tip at 9 o'clock in the final game of the day and the final day of our Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. And that will do it for us here for day number 2. We hope you join us bright and early tomorrow morning at 8:30. We'll be back on the call for that Williamstown and Charleston Catholic girls basketball game. We'll see you tomorrow morning, folks. Have a great night and safe travels if you're headed home.